The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jared Chesky and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Well, fight to keep his shoulder up. And his pitch.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass. Down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. He got it. Catch by Cooper Johnson.
Dribble. Andra down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
And the pregame show does indeed start now, but it also starts with a couple clicks of the mouse to get the camera up and working for you there, and we apologize for that. But don't get scared because there's your camera. It came back faster than I could even say that sentence. So thank you so much for tuning in here as we get ready for this doubleheader between the Barnesville Trojans and the Hawley Nuggets. And we're at the Hawley Rodeo Grounds here in Hawley, Minnesota, and it has been... It's a fabulous, wonderful, breezy, nice, warm day here in Hawley. Like, I couldn't ask for better weather conditions than this. It's not too cold. It's actually mostly cloudy and 80 degrees. But when 80 degrees, you'd think that's kind of hot, right? Well, you got a wind out of the east going to the west. So that means that it's going from... Let's see here. It's going from left field to your television screen in your home at 10 miles per hour, and that's making it feel a little bit cooler. Now, according to the weather app, it says that the actual feels like temperature is 80, but I gotta disagree with that. It's the actual feels like temperature is probably more like 72 with that breeze coming in from left field right into the press box, and for you at home, it's coming from the left field right into the middle of your TV screen there. But yeah, it is an absolutely wonderful day here at the Hawley Rodeo Grounds, and we get ready for some baseball action here as we get ready to roll here. Let's go ahead and take a quick timeout, and then let's get ready with your starting lineups and all that good stuff here in a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game.
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, beverages, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee Kiosk open daily as well. Don't forget, you can pick up automobile supplies, and Barnesville Cenex is your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call 218-354-2139 or stop in at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
Game time is now only minutes away. Let's take a look at your starting lineups for this matchup.
All right, welcome back. And your starting lineups will look like this as the two coaches get together and meet with the home plate umpires. Batting lineup for Barnesville, who bat first here, is they'll be the visiting team in Game 1. They'll be the home team in Game 2. And your lineup looks like this. It'll be number 6, Quincy Morey, the shortstop, and number 1, let's try this over again. Number 6, Quincy Morey, the center fielder. Number 1, Asher O'Brien, the shortstop. And number 3, Gannon Ballgreen, the catcher, will be your first 3 batters. And then the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 will be number 11, third baseman Carson Hagan. Left fielder, second baseman. I'm so mixed up with the numbers and the positions being on flip-flop sides. Number 7, second baseman Colin Morey. Will be batting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 10, the left fielder Jay Chumperlin will be batting 6. In the bottom of the order, you have the third baseman and the starting pitcher Andrew Ellert, who will not be batting. Let's see here. DH goes to number 3. Oh yeah, so Ellert will be batting. And it'll be Logan Ellert, the first baseman, wearing number 18, who will not be batting. Number 16, right fielder Brady Nazo, and then the designated hitter batting for Logan Ellert is Joey Torfin, and he'll be playing out as the DH, and he'll be wearing number 8 here for Barnesville. And then your subs for Barnesville include Wyatt Suter, Spencer Schumacher, Noah Stanford, John Roller, Major Ness, Brody Gray, Brennan Steele, and Max Olson, with 3 of those recent additions to the Barnesville lineup here. So some opportunity here for those guys. And then for the Hawley Nuggets, they'll line up like this. They will be playing 1, 2, and 3. Second baseman Aiden Eilertson, shortstop Jaden Ambul, and catcher Carson Kopacek. And then in the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 will be the first baseman Ryan Spear, third baseman Dustin Gertis, left fielder Colton Bratch, and then in the bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9 will be the right fielder Mason Groton, center fielder Thomas Sleddy, and your starting pitcher Kale Kasmaka. Lining up defensively for the Hawley Nuggets, as I just mentioned, Kale Kasmaka will be on the hill as your starting pitcher for the Nuggets. Carson Kopacek, who started in the last game against DGF, will be catching today. Ryan Spear over at first, Aiden Eilertson at second, Jaden Ambul, the shortstop, and Dustin Gertis at third. In the outfield, Thomas Sleddy in center, Colton Brash in left, and Mason Groton in right field. And that completes your starting lineups here, as this game scheduled to get on at 4 o'clock, but we're a little bit behind schedule here at 4:02 local time, so we'll take another timeout. When we come back, we might have first pitch for you here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Once again, sunny and 80 degrees here in Hawley at the Rodeo Grounds Field here in Hawley, and we'll be back in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you are our family, you are our friends, and this is our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, don't forget you can find us online on our website, magnitudesn.com. Also, our social media franchises. That's not the word I wanted to use, but we'll go with it. Kind of sounds cool. YouTube, Magnitude SN, Magnitude SN on Twitter and Facebook, and then, of course, Magnitude Sports on Instagram. And if you go to our website at magnitudesn.com, you can take a look at our upcoming schedule here. And after today, we'll be right back here tomorrow as Hawley will take on the Park Rapids Panthers in a 4 o'clock square off here. And then we'll have softball in Park Rapids, too. So we'll have both the Park Rapids Panthers baseball and softball team on Magnitude Sports tomorrow, as the baseball team will come here to the rodeo grounds to take on Hawley, and Chris Hovden will have the call on that one. I'll be in Park Rapids as the Panthers will take on the Barnesville Trojans in high school softball. And so the Hawley game gets underway. Hawley Park Rapids game gets underway at 4, with the softball game to follow an hour later at 5 o'clock. And then Saturday, we have a doubleheader with the Fargo Post 400 Astros taking on Lisbon, and then the Dakota Fusion kick off their season on Magnitude Sports, 7 o'clock tomorrow night, or Saturday night, I should say, against Med City. And then some MPFL football for you on Sunday, and then back to high school sports on Monday, Park Rapids and Perham in baseball. DGF Barnesville Tuesday, and then a big day for you on Thursday as Barnesville, I think that game's been changed actually. It's not Barnesville-Frazee, it's actually Perham and Detroit, Perham and DGF, along with Hawley and Pelican Rapids is the schedule there. So we'll update that here, make sure everything's correct. We're on to the first inning of play now here. And the first pitch comes across at 4:06 p.m. today under mostly cloudy sky and 80 degrees here at the rodeo grounds in Hawley. Good for a strike, and it's 0-1. And now that one's fouled away, and it's 0-2. So quick 0-2 count here. And no, he'll catch it. So there'll be no 0-2 count. It'll be an out instead. So Quincy Morey, the leadoff batter for Barnesville, pops out to the third baseman, Dustin Gertis. That'll bring up Asher O'Brien. 3 for 5 is Asher O'Brien lifetime on Magnitude Sports, with a couple of hits to left and 1 hit to right. A couple of groundouts. Reached base on an error on one occasion. And that pitch is gonna miss for a ball. So 1 ball and 1 strike now here to Asher O'Brien. Gannon Ballgreen is the batter on deck here for the Barnesville Trojans. Still no score here early on in this one. That one will escape for ball 2 into the backstop, and we are at 2-1 now here for Asher O'Brien. 1 away in the pitch, and Asher O'Brien will pop that one up. Going out towards left center. Bratch has a run on it, but backpedaling was Jaden Ambuhl, the shortstop, to make the catch for out number 2. So that will retire Asher O'Brien, the junior. And that brings up sophomore Gannon Ballgreen.
Nice job, Jaden. Way to take charge. Be a leader. Get that ball. Good job.
So Gannon Ballgreen will dig into the batter's box here with 2 away. It's a 1-2 inning so far for the Nuggets, and now Ballgreen will pop one up. Going into foul territory, Branch is running after it, and he makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning here. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, as Ballgreen pops out into foul territory, and we remain scoreless after the first half of the first inning. So now we'll see what the Nuggets bats can do when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. welcome back here to the rodeo grounds in Hawley. So the Hawley Nuggets are hosting the Barnesville Trojans here in a doubleheader, in an HOL doubleheader here on Magnitude Sports. Mike Mason with you here on this awesome afternoon weather-wise. Mostly cloudy and 80. There's a 10-mile-per-hour breeze coming in from left field right into your home living room or wherever you may be watching at. Or in my case, right into the press box. So Andrew Ellert will get a couple more warm-up tosses here. He'll be tossing them into the glove of Gannon Ballgreen, who's behind the plate catching. We'll go around the bases here. You got Logan Ellert at first, Colin Morey at second, Asher O'Brien is the shortstop, Carson Hagan is at third. Jay Chumperland is in left field, Quincy Morey in center, Brady Nozzle in right field for the Barnesville Trojans. And stepping up to the plate is Aiden Eilertson for the Hawley Nuggets. So it's a 1-2-3 inning for Barnesville in the top half of the first, and we still have zeros across the scoreboard here. But man, I wish every single baseball game we ever broadcasted had the weather conditions this one has right now. This is absolutely awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. Here's Ehlert with the first pitch. Up high, ball one. High and maybe a little inside too. 1-0 the count now here to Aiden Eilertson, excuse me. The 1-0 pitch. Did he check his swing? No, he did not. 1-1 the count now on 1 ball and 1 strike. We'll also see Jaden Ambuhl, who is on deck, along with Carson Kopacek, who will follow Ambuhl here. We'll see those three batters for sure. We'll see if we get any deeper into the lineup or not here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that one is inside. It's 2-1. Broadcast coverage today brought to you by Steer Builders, Runnings, State Agency of Hawley, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Rat's House Pool Hall, Barnesville Booster Club, Willow Creek Insurance, Lee's Electric, Four Hill Farms, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, along with Ball Green Construction and the Purple Goose. Thank you so much for your support making this game possible today. And that is a liner, but it just drifted foul to the right side of the first base bag. It was rolling right down that first base line, and then it rolled off to the right about maybe 3 feet in front of the first base bag, and it'll become 3-2 as a result. And we have our first full count pitch of the game here coming up from Andrew Ellert. So last pitch fouled away, and the payoff. Ooh, ouch. I think that one skipped off the glove and went right underneath the face mask of the umpire there. And it looks like Eilertson may have gotten a piece of that one, as he's going to stay at the plate for another 3-2 count. So it goes into the books as a fouled away pitch. Thankfully everybody's okay. That one certainly seemed like it came in a little bit hard off the upper chest of the home plate umpire there. Payoff pitch number 2. Ellert delivers, and it's right back to Ellert. He'll bat it down, struggle to pick it up, fire it over, a strike to Logan Ellert for out number 1. So the Ellert to Ellert connection, Andrew to Logan, and that will put Eilertson out on a 1-3. And that'll bring us to the next batter, which is Jaden Ambuhl. He's 1 for 1 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. In the game against DGF, he had a hit to left field. Matter of fact, that second game against DGF has been rescheduled to May 25th. We'll have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports. That one currently tentatively set to be played at Bob Marshall Field in Dilworth. And this one a little bit high. Now we're even at 1-1 here to Jaden Ambuhl. Carson Kopacek is on deck, by the way. You can kind of see him there in the bottom right corner of your screen, practicing some swings. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody on base here in the bottom of the first in the pitch. And this one lined down the first base line. And it will be picked up by Logan Ellert. He'll step on the bag for the easy force out. And that'll be out number 2. And they'll go now here to Carson Kopacek. So a direct ground out to first is the call on batter 2 of the inning, and Kopacek is 2 for 3 with 2 hits to left field in that game against DGF a couple of days ago. Second game, matter of fact, the first game of that doubleheader got called in the 6th inning. DGF would win the game officially by the final score of 4-3. And like I mentioned a moment ago, the second game of that doubleheader is being rescheduled to May 25th at Bob Marshall Field in Dilworth. 2 away in the pitch. Kopacek watches that one soar up high and in, 1-0. Kopacek, a junior this year for the Hawley Nuggets. So right now it's been a 5-up, 5-down affair here in the first inning. We'll see if Kopacek is the 6th victim or if he will reach base and snap that streak. No runs, no hits, no errors for anybody right now. And that one's a little bit low, and it's a quick 3-0 count now. So unless Kopacek gets the pitch of his dreams here, he will not be swinging on this one. Ellert will have a chance to cash in his free strike coupon. We'll see if he can do it. We're 9 minutes into the ball game now, and here's the 3-0 pitch. On the inside edge, and he missed it, and it's a 4-pitch walk. And after the first 5 batters are retired, we see batter 6 walk, and batter 7, Ryan Spear, step up to the plate. Spear 2 for 2 in the game against DGF. Had a hit to left and a hit to right center in that game against the Rebels. Once again, they lost that game 4-3 was the final score in that one. Ryan Spear is one of 2 Hawley Nuggets to hit a home run this year for the Hawley Nuggets. The other one is Jaden Ambul, who was recently retired earlier this inning. So Ambul and Spear are the only 2 Nuggets to have a home run for Hawley this year. In that game against DGF, Kopacek tossed 102 pitches. Now he's catching for Hawley. Pitch will come in a little bit low. It's ball 1 now here to Ryan Spear. Dustin Gertis is the batter on deck here for Hawley with 2 away, but only if Ryan Spear can reach base. Ellert is on 15 pitches now, according to my counts. Man on first is Carson Kopacek, and the deal. It's in for a strike. Evens the count up at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Guys, stick up there, bud. Got to use it now. I'm big.
You came man on me. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's going 1, Mr. On me.
And another strike. And maybe what I need to do is not talk, because every time I've talked, Ellert's thrown a ball. Not every time, actually. He threw 6 strikes before I stopped talking. Ellert will look over at Kopacek on first. Now he'll set. Wind and deal. And it's a little bit high, and now that I'm talking, he throws a ball. So maybe I do need to hush up a little bit here. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Run on first, Kopacek. I think, anyway. Take a look and see if they brought in a courtesy runner or not. It looks like they might have. Owen Becker is actually in running for Kopacek at first. He's a freshman for the Hawley Nuggets. Didn't see him sneak in, but he did. Full count now, 3-2. Another payoff pitch coming up here for Ellert. Andrew Ellert delivers a swing and a miss for Tommy's Express Car Wash, strikeout number 1 of the day, and that ends the first inning of play. They leave 1 stranded on base, and we go to the end of the first and go to the top of the second. Took 12 minutes to play the first inning. We'll see if it takes another 12 to play the second. Swing and miss for Ryan Spear. Brings up Carson Hagan, Colin Morey, and Jay Chumpman. Batters 4, 5, and 6 for Barnesville when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Established in 1989, the charitable mission of the Barnesville Booster Club is to support local charities and organizations, especially those involving kids and youth. Learn more about the Barnesville Booster Club by following the Barnesville Booster Club Facebook page, where you can get more information on member drives, upcoming events, and more. You can also learn more by contacting the Barnesville High School office, and the Barnesville Booster Club can also be followed on Twitter. The Barnesville Booster Club wishes the Trojans the best of luck this sports season. Go Trojans!
Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Deeds Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and IsoClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you. Welcome back to the Hawley Rodeo Grounds here in Hawley. One complete. 12 minutes to complete that first inning. A 1 minute break between first and second. And we're now at the 13-minute, closing on the 14-minute mark of this ball game. And the first pitch to Carson Hagen's in for ball one. Carson Hagen 1 for 7 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. His lone hit was to right center field. That one popped up and chasing after it, but can't catch it. He may have lost it in the sun. And it'll drop for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Hey, good out for Dustin. Okay, strike 2 now, Kale. Gloves on the dirt on the ground ball here.
Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Willow Creek Insurance, Lee's Electric, Four Hill Farms, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ball Green Construction, the Purple Goose, along with Ratzo's Pool Hall and the Barnesville Booster Club, proudly cheering on the Trojans here in this contest, along with Steer Builders and State Agency of Hawley, proudly cheering on the Nuggets here in this contest, along with Runnings and Tommy's Express Car Wash, proudly supporting both teams here in today's contest. 3-1 now the count now. Here to Carson Hagen. Tommy's Express Car Wash bringing you home runs and strikeouts. We've already had one Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout so far today. And now the first Barnesville runner is on base, and that's Carson Hagen. He takes a ball on a 3-1 count. And now the sophomore Colin Morey will step up to the plate here for the Barnesville.
Ready, Tommy. Ready back there.
Swing and a miss. Took a big swing at that one. Paid the price, 0-1. Big thank you to Steer Builders and State Agency of Hawley for hopping on board and supporting the baseball broadcast this season. That one's a hit on to right field. Be scooped up by Mason Groton. And we have our first hit of the game, folks. Comes off the bat of Colin Morey for the Barnesville Trojans out in the right field. It's good for a single. And that brings up Jay Chumperlin as Carson Hagen moves on to second base. Chumperlin, a junior this year for Barnesville.
Here we go. One out at a time. Outfield, hit your cuts here. Three.
Runner goes. That one's fouled off into the parking lot. And on 2 hops, it hops over a white SUV. All that, strike 1.
Watch those hands here, watching hands.
Hawley softball team playing at the field right across from the, so if you take home plate and draw a straight line back over the backstop, that's where the softball field is at.
Nice job, Kale.
Fouls this one away, and it's 0-2, so he fouled off the first 2 pitches. The junior varsity game between Hawley and Barnesville is being played off towards that yellow school bus down the third base line and just off to the left. That's where the junior varsity game is playing. And that one will miss for a ball, and it's 1-2. So Klasmaka trying to get Chumperlin to chase to the outside after he fouled away the first 2 pitches to fall down to the count 0-2. Now it's 1-2. And Chumperlin has to lean back to get out of that one. We're even at 2 now. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, and 2 runners on base, first and second. Carson Hagen on second, Colin Morey on first. Klasmaka delivers. And that one hit hard to right field, going deep and all the way back. And a nice grab there by Mason Groton.
Nice grab. Run it in. Good job, Mason. Hit away.
Runners will stay put at first and second as the first out is recorded, as Chumperlin will fly out to deep right. Could have easily been a base hit had Groton not outstretched his arm to make the catch, and now it's Logan Ellert who will, well, hang on a little bit here. Maybe it's not Logan Ellert, unless he changed jersey numbers. It's Andrew Ellert, actually. That one popped up and right in front of our broadcast booth here. So I mixed up the alerts on who was batting and who wasn't batting. So Andrew Ellert's batted, and Logan Ellert is not batting. He will be replaced by the DH, Joey Torfin. This one, a little chopper that goes over the head of Kosmaka into the glove of the shortstop Ambuhl, and over to first. He got it. Out number 2. So runners advance to first and second. Ellert's out on a ground out.
Thomas?
That brings up Joey Torfin now to the plate here for Barnesville.
Outfield, make sure you hit cuts here. Hit cuts.
I want to say hi to Emerson. He says, go Trojans. Thanks so much for watching, Emerson. Hope you enjoy the broadcast today. Oh, my apologies. It looks like Chumplin was not out. Apparently he was safe. He's standing on first right now. And now that one's hit out, and it gets over the head of the second baseman, drops into center field. That will score Carson Hagan. And it makes it 2-0 as also Colin Morey crosses the plate. So 2-run score on that base hit. It's a 2-run single for Ellert. Dropped it into shallow center. And now runners on first and second here with one out for Joey Torfin, the batter. And looks like, I think Major Ness is in running for Chumperland. Maybe get a jersey number on that, possibly. And this one popped out.
Nice job, Drew. Way to get ahead, kid. Way to get ahead.
Brady Nozzle, the batter. I think I said Torfin, but it's actually Torfin who's on first base.
One out here. One out. Here we go, Kale. Nice job. Let's get one more now. Hit a spot now. Hit a spot here. 3. Here we go. One out, boys.
That one's headed out, and it'll drop in center field, or left center. Major Ness moves into third, and he's safe. And that loads the bases here for Barnesville. So to reset, you got Major Ness on third, Joey Torfin on second, Brady Nozzle on first. The batter now is Quincy Morey, 0 for 1. As we return to the top of the order here, he'd pop out into foul territory to the third baseman for the first out of the game last time he was at the plate. That pitch comes up a little bit high and maybe a little inside too. It's 1 ball, no strikes.
Here we go, you and Tommy. There we go, way to get a strike.
And that will be a strike on a fouled away pitch. 1-1 the count now here to Morey. Here in the top of the second, they batted 3 in the first. They're on their 7th batter in the top of the second here. And he'll foul another one away, and it's 1-2.
Okay, locate a pitch now, 3. Locate a pitch here. Make your D work here. Make your D work.
Base hit could really crack this one open here for Barnesville as that pitch is a little bit high. Even then again, a bases loaded walk could add a run to the tally as well. So that 2-2, we'll see which one comes first. Swing and a miss, and it's a strikeout for the second out of the inning.
Okay, let's get one more here. Get the bat going here. 2 down.
Asher O'Brien will try his luck here against Kosmaka.
2 down. Good job, Kale. All right, one more now.
23 pitches for Kosmaka to get through the first 9 batters for Barnesville. He's at 29 now as that one's popped up. Backpedaling is Ryan Spear, and right where the outfield meets the grass, or meets the sand, Ryan Spear will make the catch. They'll strand 3 on base. We'll go to the middle of the second here. And coming up for Hawley is Dustin Gertis, Colton Bratch, and Mason Groton when we return after this. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, welcome back. 2-0 lead here for the Barnesville Trojans on a double pair of hits. Dustin Gertis, the senior for Hawley, at the plate now. Eller with pitch 20. High and in, ball 1. And the 1-0. High and in, ball 2. There's a strike. Now walk him. Dustin Gertis will move to first base, and that'll bring up Colton Bratch. Colton, a junior here for the Hawley Nuggets. So I have one more year on the baseball team. 1 for 3 on Magnitude Sports in that game against DGF the other night. And he'll just miss for ball 1. Colton had a hit to center field that started a semi-rally, semi-comeback here for Hawley, but they would fall short 4-3 in that contest. That one will catch the edge. And as a result, it's 1-1. I want to say hi to Jim, tuning in for some baseball from Denver, North Carolina. Thank you so much for tuning in, Jim. Also, Emerson. I know I said thank you once, but I'll say it again. Here's Ellert with the pitch. In for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Colton Bratch. On deck is Mason Groton. Ellert with pitch 28 coming up here. We're 27 minutes into the ball game. And this one, will it find the hole? No, it won't. Scooped up nicely there by Asher O'Brien, but he does not make the throw. And it'll be an infield hit for Colton Bratch. So 2 runners on now, and Mason Groton is the batter. Swing and a miss, strike one. Groton 1 for 2 in the game against DGF the other day. Had a hit to left center field over the head of the shortstop in that game. Mason scored 5 runs on 3 hits this year. He's batted in 1 more run. Has 1 double, has been walked twice, he's struck out 4 times. And he's stolen 4 bases this year for the Hawley Nuggets. 0-2 to Mason Groton. And the pitch is a little bit up high. Ball Green will chase after it, throw a ball up to third that bounces over to Hagen, but the runners are safe. So first base is open now. Runners advance 90 feet into scoring position at second and third. Gertis over to third now, and up to second is Colton Bratch. And now base hit for Groton here, could tie the game up at 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count to Mason Groton as Ellert will get the signal, wind and deliver. This one hit hard towards Asher O'Brien. He'll throw it to third, the tag out for the force out for out number 1, but a run scores. So Dustin Gertis scores. Mason Groton on with a RBI fielder's choice. 6-5 on the throw out at third as Gertis scores and Bratch is tagged out. And that leaves a runner on first, and that's it. And it's 2-1 now here on a pair of, well, they charged that as a hit, but it wasn't a hit. At least let me double, yeah, no, it wasn't a hit. Whoever's running the scoreboard apparently thinks a fielder's choice is a hit, and it's not. That was close, but wasn't quite there yet. We'll let that one slide though. Thomas Sleddy, the batter. He tipped it, so it's good for a strike, 1-1. Or actually, they apparently changed that last pitch to a strike, so it's 0-2. That is out number 2. It's the second strikeout of the day for Andrew Ellert on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. And Kale Kasmaka, the catcher, will step up to the plate now here for the Nuggets. Kasmaka 1 for 2, ground out to third, had a hit to right field in the game against DGF. And that one heading out to left field. Chumperland is tracking it. He makes the catch. That's out number 3. They'll strand 1 on base. And it'll be Ball Green, Hagen, and Morey, 3, 4, and 5 when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Call, text, email Jack, Rhonda, or Terry with questions and get a quote today. In favor of the Barnesville Trojans. Both of these teams pretty even as far as win-loss. and all sorts of other stats. Barnesville coming into this one overall 4-2. Hawley coming into this one overall 4-3.
Senior, Tommy.
Barnesville averaging 7 runs a game. Hawley averaging 7 runs a game. Barnesville allows 8 runs a game on average, and Hawley allows 4 runs a game. So that's really the only advantage that that Hawley has over Barnesville is the stat under the runs allowed category. And a strike is called. It's a delayed strike, but it's a strike nonetheless. Ball green 0 for 1. Popped out to the third baseman in foul territory last time he was at the plate. And did he check his swing? No, he did not. It's strike 2. 2 runs on 5 hits. Barnesville's left 2 on base. Hawley 1 run on 1 hit, and they've left 2 on base as well. Hard hit over to third and up to first. It's over his head. Ball green will reach on a base hit, and then he'll go to second on an error.
Hey, Kale, back on the bump. No strikes. You're doing your part. Ryan, hey, come up here, Ryan. Aiden, watch hands here. Jay, you're big. Come on. Right here.
That one hit out towards first. Picked up by Spear. He'll step on the bag, and that'll advance ball green over to third and put 1 out on the board. Colin Morey now, 1 for 1. Single to shallow right last time he was at the plate.
Get a note.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Steer Builders, Inc., state agency in Hawley, along with Ratzel's Pool Hall and the Barnesville Booster Club. That one escapes into the backstop and coming into scores again in ball green, and it's 3-1. Pitch will come across for ball 1. So ball green scores on the wild pitch. That takes the runners off base. Puts Colin Morey all alone at the plate. 1-1. And Morey blasts this one into right field just like he did last time. Into shallow right, and it's good for back-to-back singles for Colin Morey. And now Jay Chumperland will step up to the plate. So 1 away, 1 on here for Barnesville, leading 3-1. None in the first for either team. Barnesville 2 in the top of the second. Hawley 1 in the bottom of the second, to make it a 2-1 game at that point. And then here in the top of the third, Barnesville scored 1 so far, and they have 1 out on the board. 3 runs on 6 hits. Actually, it should be 7 hits. And that will hit him. 2 runners on now. As Chumperland reaches on a hit by a pitch. So Morey up to second. Chumperland on first. Andrew Ellert 1 for 1 with a single to center field. Last time he was at the plate. Kasmaka will deal.
Make the play here. Routine plays. Let's go, Hawley. 1 out.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 2 runners on. Morey on second, and a fouled away pitch at the plate. Strike 2. And Jay Chumperland, the runner, on first. And a strikeout. It's the first Tommy's Express car. Oh, actually, it's the second Tommy's Express car wash strikeout for Carol Kasmaka. He'll go down looking. Joey Torfin, the batter now. 2 outs and 2 runners on. Runner goes. Throw to third is not in time. And the throw up to second will not be made. Runners advance 90 feet. Colin Morey gets credit for a stolen base. Jay Chumplin gets credit for a stolen base. Base hit with 2 away now here would be huge for Barnesville. Takes the strike. Torfin singled into shallow right last time he was at the plate. Wind up in the pitch. He's going to right again. This one right over to Spear at first base, and that's an easy out. Run will not score. They'll strand 2 on base. We go to the middle of the third now here. With your score, 3-1 in favor of the Barnesville Trojans. Let's double check the numbers. 3-7, 5, and 1-1-1-2. Yep, those numbers are exactly where they should be. We'll go to a break. We'll come back with the bottom half of the third right in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Lee's Electric in Barnesville proudly cheers on the Trojans this sports season. As a featured business on the Barnesville City website, Lee's Electric can help you with your electrical needs and projects big or small. So when there's a blast to straightaway center field, a lightning quick touchdown pass, a supercharged ace serve, or that electric layup drive in the baseline, whenever you see an electric play in the game, think Lee's Electric. Let's go Trojans. Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street and get your family prepared for winter. All the essentials, shovels, sleds for the kids, furnace filters, boots, gloves, ice melt, and get free delivery when you purchase 10 or more bags. Don't forget, Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your Valspur Paint headquarters. Barnesville Drug and Hardware. Give them a like and follow on Facebook. Barnesville Drug and Hardware, which is
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street to select your next grill or smoker. Choose from a wide variety including Pit Boss, Weber, Traeger, and Blackstone. Let one of Barnesville Drug and Hardware's friendly team members help you pick the grill or smoker that's just right for you. Search Barnesville Drug and Hardware on Facebook and give them a like and follow. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Barnesville Trojans the best of luck in this game and this season.
All right, here's the first pitch of the bottom of the third, and it's lasered right over second base into shallow center. Base hit for the Nuggets. Their second of the game. And with that, we'll see Jaden Ambuhl. Strike called there. Nice pitch by Eller. Senior pitcher versus the junior shortstop batter, Jaden Ambuhl. Runs a little low and out for ball one. The story behind the name of the field here, Jim, I know you were asking about it. I saw it earlier, and now I'm going to give you the answer here over the course of the next couple of pitches, as it's 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. If you look off into center field, right where it says 325, see a couple of red buildings there. That's part of the rodeo grounds. And then right surrounding the rodeo grounds is a couple of baseball fields and a softball field and some batting cages. So that's why it's called the rodeo grounds field here in Hawley. Three and one now here to Ambuhl. 310 straight down the left field and right field line. You got 360 to straightaway center and 325 to left center and right center here at the rodeo ground fields in Hawley. And that'll walk them. So now we have 2 runners on, first and second for the Nuggets. And Carson Kopacek will step up to the plate now. Once again, Hawley 4 and 3. That one finds the gap in left field. Rounding third is Eilertson. He will come in and score. Pumping the brakes at third is Ambul. And that's a 1-1 double for Kopacek into left center. Ryan Spear, the first baseman, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Time is called. Batter will step out, take a practice swing or two. Ellert will step off the mound and step back on. On deck is Dustin Gertis. Ellert now at 45 pitches, 25 strikes, 20 balls according to my numbers. He'll deliver, and this one is fouled down the third base line. That's good for strike two. And he got him looking. That's out number one. Strikeout number 3 for Andrew Ellert here on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. Dustin Gertis, the batter now for Hawley. Inside for a ball, 1-0. This game originally scheduled to be played at Reed Field in Barnesville, but due to a thunderstorm that rolled through there a couple nights ago, this one popped up and, called off at the last second there by Asher O'Brien. He comes in and makes the catch as Carson Hagan is right on the doorstep of making a catch there. And that'll be a pop out for Gertis to the shortstop. That's closer to third base. And now we'll bring up Colton Bratch. And running for Kopacek on second is Owen Becker. He just now jogging up towards second. Mason Groton on deck, but there is 2 away now. So that would mean that Bratch would have to reach base in some fashion. Swing and a miss, strike one. Bratch 1 for 1. Infield single last time he was at the plate. Off towards third base. Two and one to count now. This one on a 2-bouncer towards third, and his foot came off the bag. He's safe. Ambul will come in and score. Runners on the corners now. All right, so the error will put runners on the corners. Swing and a miss for a strike. And where are we at? We're at 1-1. Groton reached on the fielder's choice last time he was at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. Runners on the corners, first and third. Ellert will set and deliver the pitch. That one finds the gap into left field. That'll bring in Owen Becker from third, and that gives Hawley the 4-3 lead. So Colton Bratch moves up to second. Groton on the RBI single standing on first. Brings up Thomas Slutty, the sophomore. And Hawley has a 1-run lead now. And this one popped up. Backpedaling there's Logan Ellert, and he will make the catch for out number 3. They will strand 2 on base. And they will take the lead with 3 in the bottom of the third. We go to the 4th here with the Trojans trailing by 1 here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, welcome back. Top of the 4th. A 4-3 lead for the Hawley Nuggets. It'll be Brady Nozzle, batter 9 in the lineup for Barnesville. And the pitch. In for a strike, 0-1. Nozzle 1 for 1, single to left center past the shortstop last time he was at the plate. Now his count is 1-1 at a ball and a strike. Kale Kosmaka on the mound back on April 27th threw a no-hitter against Breckenridge in the second game of a doubleheader with the Cowboys. A game that the Hawley Nuggets won by the score of 10-0. I believe that was a 5-inning game. Don't quote me on that. One popped up and fouled off, and it's 2-2.
Your pitch now 3. Neil Wall now 14.
Full count now here, 3-2. And that one hit well to center field. Thomas Sleddy is there for the catch, and that's out number 1. Quincy Morey now, the batter. 48 pitches for Kosmaka, so he's averaging 24 pitches per 9 batters as we return to the top of the order for the 3rd time here for Barnesville. Morey will take the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Couple of games for you on Magnitude tomorrow. Hawley Nuggets taking on the Pelican Rapids Park Rapids Panthers. I knew it was something with a P in the Rapids. Gonna pop out there to Ambuel for Morey for out number 2.
Out of way, Jay, way to take charge. Good job, Kale. One more now. Let's go here. One more.
Now Asher O'Brien, 0 for 2. Pop out to the shortstop, ground out to first. And ball one. So once again, 2 games for you tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports. Chris will be here for the Hawley Nuggets and the Park Rapids Panthers. And then I'll be in Park Rapids for the softball game between the Park Rapids Panthers and the Barnesville Trojans. The baseball game between Hawley and Park Rapids starts at 4 o'clock. And the softball game between Barnesville and Park Rapids starts at 5 o'clock. 2 balls and no strikes. You make it 3 balls and no strikes now here to Ash O'Brien. And now O'Brien looks like he's squaring up, and now he won't, and he'll walk him. Four-pitch walk, and now Gannon Ballgreen is the scheduled batter, and he'll go back and actually get a bat so he can bat. And now he'll race up to the batter's box.
1 or 2. Aiden, get closer to second. Much closer. Look for a steal here. Never know. Be ready, Tommy. Shoot him down here. Now, buddy.
Man, that one's low for a ball. 1-0.
Strike one here, kid. Strike one. Let's get it here now. First or second here, Maroon. Wayne D here. Guys, let's go here. There it is, Kale. Good job, Kale. Wait. Good job. Nice job. Okay, 2 down here, guys. 2 wait. Here we go. 3 out. All through here, kid. All the way through. Here we go. Nickel -2, Penny. Yep.
3-1 here to Gannon Ballgreen.
Work through it. Give him something. There you go.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Right here. Lock in here.
So payoff pitch coming up here for Kasmaka. It's be pitch 60 of the afternoon. High, and that walks him. I hit the wrong button, but hey, it's not the first person to hit the wrong button. So runners on first and second now. Asher O'Brien, Gannon Ballgreen, second and first respectively, and at home plate is Carson Hagan. 0 for 1, walk and a ground out to first.
There we go.
And a strike on that pitch. It's 0-1.
Rocket fight here, 3. What do you say here? Doing work here, doing work. Let your defense work too.
Ball goes out in the center field. Ash O'Brien will move to third, and up to second goes Gannon Ballgreen.
Get the guy at home. Let's get him. Go.
0-1 the count here to Carson Hagan. Kasmaka will deal, and Hagan will deliver out into left field. Colton Bratch is underneath it. He makes the snag, and that ends the 4th, top of the 4th. 2 more stranded on base. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Create some separation here. Peyton will run for Kale here if he gets on here. Let's go here. Be confident, be aggressive, put in place.
Of options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Halfway home through game 1 of the doubleheader, and we're at 58 minutes in. And it's a 1-run lead for the Hawley Nuggets, 4-3. Kale Kosmaka will be the leadoff batter. We'll also see Aiden Eilertson and Jaden Ambuel, batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Nuggets. Kosmaka 0 for 1, flied out to Chumperland in left field last time he was at the plate. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes now to Kosmaka, the junior for Hawley. Three and 0 now here to Kosmaka. And he walks. That'll bring up the next batter here, Aiden Eilertson, and that's pitch 61 now here for Andrew Ellert as we reach the 1 hour mark of the ball game. And coming in to run for Kosmaka is Peyton Hines, a sophomore, and wearing number 8. Nuggets 4-3 this year. They finished last season 6-12 overall. They were 4-8 against Heart of Lakes opponents. They lost 10-0 in the Section 8 AA playoffs to have their season come to a conclusion of the DJF Rebels last year. Of course, a couple games later in that 8 AA championship, it'd be the Perham Yellow Jackets, and tagged out at first. Tagged out at first. Peyton Hines gets caught in between first and second. (4-3) on the throw out. I could go 2-4-3 actually on the throw out. 1-0 to Eilertson, or 1-1, excuse me. As I was mentioned before, that throw out between first and second, last year's 8 AA championship featured Roseau and Perham. And that was a tight one. Roseau escaped with a 3-2 victory over Perham in that 8 AA championship last year. And that one's up and in, ball 3 already. Eilertson 1 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher and singled to center. Up high, ball 4, and that will walk him, I think. Yeah. No, it won't. Okay, the scoreboard said 3-1. But now it's 3-1, so it must have been 2-1 prior to that pitch. Now it's a walk. Hawley baseball is now this season here is now officially Hawley's 20th season. So they played their first season of high school baseball back in 2003. And Bo Lofgren has been the head coach since that first season. So he's in his 20th, 21st? Trying to do the math. It's either his 20th or 21st season as head coach here for Hawley baseball. 0-1 the count to Jaden Ambuel, the junior. 0 for 1, ground out to the first baseman. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Swinging and a miss there for strike number 2. Head coach Bo Lofgren was voted the section coach of the year in 2008, 2009, and 2014. Here's the 0-2. This one popped up. Backpedaling there is, I believe that's O'Brien, and it is, and he makes the catch. Out number 2. The Nuggets have been HOL champions on 2 occasions, once in 2008, the next time in 2015, and none since then. They were section runners-up in 2015 and subsection runners-up in 2019. 2 away, runner on first, and once again, the batter is Carson Kopacek. 1 ball and no strike. He's 1 for 1 with a walk, and then he doubled the left field last time he was at the plate. This one popped up and out of play over our press box. Strike 1. Hawley Nuggets have had 16 of their players since 2003 to present go on to play collegiate baseball. And that one ripped to right field, going deep, but Nozzle's there, and he makes the catch. They'll strand 1 on base, and that will do it for the 4th. 4-3 remains our score here after a 3-run bottom of the 3rd for the Nuggets to take the lead, and they have not given it up yet, but Barnesville's bringing out the bats when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
The Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, located at 310 Front Street South in Barnesville, open every day from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., 7 days a week. Burgers, salad, pizzas, sandwiches, they got you covered. Daily specials on all food and beverage items on the menu as well. They're located, once again, 310 South Front Street, Barnesville, 2 blocks from Barnesville Senior High School. Order online, purplegoose2go.com, or text your order to 218-321-1963. All right, welcome back. 4-3 lead for the Nuggets. After 4 complete, we head to the top of the 5th now. For Barnesville, we batters 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. We'll start with Colin Morey, who's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, past the first baseman into right field. We'll also see Jay Chumperland and Andrew Ellert. Kale Kosmaka with pitch number 63 here to start the top of the 5th. Not bad, 62 pitches through 4 innings of play, and that's a decent number to be at that point in the game. Pitch will come in low, ball 1. We're an hour and 7 minutes in. Swing and a miss. Now the count's even at 1-1.
Making a lot of plays here, guys. Making some plays here.
Said Barnesville is, let me look at the numbers again here. Maybe I won't be able to find the numbers here. Barnesville 4-2, Hawley 4-3. There, found the numbers coming into this contest here. 3-1, and a strike is a full count at 3-2. Ball, strike, ball, strike in that order to bring us to the full count. Now the payoff pitch here from Kosmaka. And this one drilled down the first base side, and it's picked up here by Spear. He steps on the bag for out number 1. So another direct ground out to first here. First time that Murray didn't reach base in this game. Jay Chumperland, the batter now. 1 for 1. Single to right field. Last time he stepped up to the plate, he was hit by a pitch. And they'll call that a ball. 1-0.
There you go.
Swing and a miss.
Leave no chance. Good job. Find a spot, make him hit it now. Okay, bring it down a touch, bring it down a little bit. Playing some catch with Senior here. Here we go now.
2-1 the count here as Kasmaka will wind up and deal. High for ball 3.
Find it here right now, Kale. Find it here, kid. Let's go now. Just missed. Good spot. Good spot. Okay, twist it here now. Tommy, you ready?
And the walk to Chumperland will bring up Andrew Ellert. 1 for 2, single to center field. Last time he was caught looking on a third strike.
Ball's in front of you here now, deep. Ball through here, 3. Kicking that through here. Time, please, time. Kent, can you get that off the field, please? Just the batting gloves there.
Coach asking for the first base runner, Chumperland, to pick up his batting gloves that were sitting in the coach's box on the first base side. And he did so with no complaint.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Kind of hard to get first base on screen at the moment. Apologize for that. Tip foul. 2-1 the count now here to Ellert. And that one's popped up. And it's going to left field. Thought it was going somewhere else for the moment. And Ellert will fly out to Bratch in medium left. Out number 2. Joey Torfin, the batter now.
Come on, Kale. Outfield, get cut. There you go, Kale. That away. Now you're pitching. Mason in a couple. Wasn't there for you, bud. Yep. That away, Kale. That away. Pause one more now. Tommy, get the wall. Drop 3. Got to go to 1 and take him.
Barnesville once led this game by the score of 3-1, and Hawley scored 3 unanswered, take a 4-3 lead. And that one will bounce foul. So it'll remain a 1-2 count. Here's that one's fouled away, and Torfin will make the 110-foot trip back to home plate here as he ran about 15 feet beyond home base. And this one hit out towards third, picked up, fired over for the out. So the ground out by Torfin on the 6-3 will bring a close here to the top of the 5th. 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error, 7 left on base, 4-4, 1 and 5 for the Nuggets, and it's a 4-3 lead for Hawley. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of baseball to come. Stay tuned.
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, beverages, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee Kiosk open daily as well. Don't forget, you can pick up automobile supplies, and Barnesville Cenex is your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call 218-354-2139 or stop in at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, welcome back. Swing and a miss by Ryan Spear. Strike one. He's 0 for 2. He struck out on both occasions. Once swinging, once looking. Hour and 15 minutes into the ball game now. Here's the pitch. That one's popped up right over our heads, and they will not be able to make a play on that one. It'll be good for strike two. So a swing and a miss and a fouled away pitch off to the right side of the batter's box for an 0-2 count. Nobody on and two away. Nobody on, nobody out, and 2 strikes is what I meant to say. And the Nuggets clinging to a 1-run lead here at the moment as that one's fouled away and it'll remain an 0-2 count as a result. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Steer Buildings and Runnings, along with State Agency and Hawley and Tommy's Express Car Wash, bringing you your strikeouts and home runs in today's game. Here's the 0-2. That one hit well to right field and coming in and diving for it. And he made the catch. Nice diving catch by Brady Nozzle in right field. That's one out. Dustin Gertis now was walked his first time, then popped out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. He'll reach for this one and pay the price for strike one. One ball and 2 strikes. And a strikeout. Got him looking for his 4th Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout of the day. Now Colton Bratch, 1 for 2, single and reached on an error. Takes strike one here. Coming up between games here, we'll break to a little intermission, and then we'll come back with game 2 right here on the same watch link. So all you have to do is continue watching. You'll have about 15 minutes or so to go to the fridge and grab your favorite beverage, and then we'll do everything on our end to bring it back. Little hopper, he's gonna run it out on an infield hit. So 1 on with 2 away for Mason Groton. They're calling that a strike. Interesting. If I'm being honest, that looked a little low and out to me, but 0-1 the count. Fouls that one back for strike 2. We've added 3 games for the Pelican Rapids Vikings to our broadcast schedule here. Potentially adding more, but 3 is all we've added up to this point. 2 of those 3 will be against the Hawley Nuggets here in a couple days from now, on Friday. Safe at second is Bratch. Pitch came across as a ball, and it's 2-2. Also on August 19th, or not August, but May 19th. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there. As the 2-2 comes in, and it's batted down for ball 3. So full count now here to Groton with runner on second and 2 away. May 19th, it'll be the Pelican Rapids Vikings on the road taking on the Brandon Evansville Chargers. We'll have that game for you live here on Magnitude Sports. It's a single game that starts at 6:30 in the evening. Strikeout number 5, I do believe. So he'll go down swinging. And I'll bring up 9, 1, and 2. Brady Nozzle, Quincy Morey, and Asher O'Brien are the scheduled batters for Barnesville. When we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network, stay tuned. Welcome back. 5 complete here, and it's a 4-3 game in after 5 in the game 1 of the doubleheader. Brady Nozzle's 1 for 2, single to left center, and a fly out to center in this game here. He's up to bat now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Also see Quincy Morey, Nash O'Brien. Nozzle representing batter 9 in the lineup. We'll flip it over to the top of the lineup here with our next batter. A 1 pitch, and that one is going to find its way into center field. It'll be good for a base hit. And Brady Nozzle is on base. So we return to the top of the order for the 4th time. Casamacca has tossed 84 pitches. The 85th pitch will go to the number 1 batter on his 4th plate appearance. And he'll miss for a ball. It's 1-0. One and one the count. And hit him. Quincy Morey gets hit by a pitch. I'll put 2 runners on base for Asher O'Brien. Nobody out? Do they square up for a potential bunt here? That's one thing you might want to watch for here on this at-bat. And the second baseman is not covering the bag to try and make a play on Nozzle at second. And they will do the bunt. They'll go right down the first base line. He'll struggle to pick it up, and everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. O'Brien will reach on an error on the pitcher. And now Gannon Ballgreen has a chance to give the lead back to Barnesville here with a base hit. And he will laser that one foul down the third base side. Strike number one. Ballgreen's 1 for 2. He popped out to the third baseman. Then he singled down the third base line. Then he was walked. Wind up in the 0-1 pitch, in for strike two. It appeared that that one's coming high and in. Ballgreen may have thought the same thing, and somehow it broke and went right over the plate for strike two. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 on the Tommy's Express Car Wash counter for number 3, Kale Kosmaka. And now with one away, it is Carson Hagan. Hagan takes the first pitch up high for ball. 1-0. Hagan 0 for 2, walked. And he grounded out directly to first. And a deep fly out to left on his most recent trip to the plate. This one popped up, and they're going to try and make a play on it, but they will run out of space. Once again, Brady Nozzle on third, Quincy Morey on second, Asher O'Brien on first. So the faces on the bases here for Barnesville. Kosmaka now here with pitch 92 according to my numbers.
Head away, Kale, one more now. Let's go here. Tommy, same thing, drop third, he's automatically out, okay? Just hold on to it.
2-2 with one away, and the base is loaded. And that one, two-hopper through the legs of the third baseman, Gertis. And scoring is Brady Nozzle to tie the game. All the other runners advance one base.
Let's go. We got to make them. Let's go.
And that'll be an error on the third baseman.
Same thing. Corners, home and one with it. Let's go.
Nozzle scores. Morey to third. O'Brien to first. Carson Hagan on first. And a line drive hit on the ground to right field. Quincy Morey scores. Asher O'Brien crosses the plate. 2 more runs for Barnesville. And all of a sudden, they have a 6-4 lead here in the top of the 6th. And that'll be a base hit. So runners on first and second for Barnesville. 1 out. Fouled away for strike 1. To Jay Chumperland, who's 1 for 1 with a single, hit by a pitch and a walk. So he's reached base 3 times in 3 different fashions. Runner goes. That one hit well to center field, but I think Sleddy's underneath it, and he is. And now back to second, and sliding in is Carson Hagan. Could have been worse. Just a fly out to center for Chumperland, and now Andrew Ellert will be the batter. But first, a visit to the mound here from Coach Lofgren. All right, so some changes here for Hawley. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and tell you what those changes are in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, Jaden Ambul has two more warm-up pitches here before he'll square off against Andrew Ellert. Coming into the game to play shortstop is the freshman number 1, Owen Becker. And it looks like everybody else is in their original spots. And his final warm-up pitch is in, and now Andrew Ellert will walk into the batter's box. So to reset here, you have Carson Hagan on second base. Colin Morey on first, the runners on for Barnesville. 2 away here, and 3 runs scored in the top of the 6th so far for the Trojans to take a 2-run lead. Ellert's 1 for 3, single to center, a fly out to strikeout, and then a fly out to left. 1-0. 2-0, and a pitch will get away and allow the runners to advance.
Nice and easy, Tommy. Now you place that one here, Ollie. Now you place it first. Place it first. Let's get strike one, Jaden.
2-0 the count. And that one's a little bit low. Now it's 3-0. And a balk is called, and that will bring in Carson Hagan. And it's 7-4 on the balk, with Morey advancing to third. So that last pitch didn't happen, and it's 2-0 as a result of the balk instead of 3-0. Now it is 3-0. Barnesville scoring 4 runs so far here in the 6th, and they got run number 5 sitting 90 feet away on third. More like 80 feet away on third. They'll call a strike there on a pitch that seemed to be a little bit low and out. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And that's a strikeout for the third out. So they leave one stranded on base, and we go to the middle of the 6th. On the strikeout looking by Ellert, it'll bring up 8, 9, and 1 for the Hawley Nuggets. It's Slutty, Kosmaka, and Eilertson pending changes. When we return after this, 4 in the top of the 6th for the Trojans. They now lead 7-4 here, and we'll see if the Nuggets respond when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you, our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, the Nuggets find themselves trailing now after a 4-run inning in the top of the 6th by Barnesville. After they had a 4-3 lead. They took the 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 3rd, and they held it until the top of the 6th when Barnesville regains the lead. 7 runs on 9 hits on 3 Hawley errors and 8 left on base for the Trojans. Hawley, 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 Barnesville error, and 6 left on base for the Trojans. Thomas Sleddy is the leadoff batter here for Hawley. We'll also see Kale Kosmaka, who's on deck, and Aiden. Those are the 3 that you'll see for sure here in the bottom of the 6th. Andrew Ellert with pitch 90. Oh, and that one fouled off the face mask of the umpire, and that's the 2nd pitch of this game that's been fouled off his face mask. Can't imagine how that feels. And he dropped the ball, but he picked it up in time. So that goes into the books as a 4-3 ground out. Just barely, though. Almost an error by the first baseman. Kale Kosmaka, the batter now. And the pitch fouled off right into the Hawley dugout for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit to second base. Colin Morey will get the soft line drive pop out.
Let's go, Hayden. Do what you do, bud.
That's out number 2. Aiden Eilertson now as we go back to the top of the order for the 4th time in the game here for Hawley. First pitch is a little low and it gets past Ballgreen. Nobody on base for Hawley to take advantage of that, and it's 1-0. And that one's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. This is game 1 of a doubleheader, by the way. So when this one finishes up, don't go anywhere. We'll have game number 2 for you here, approximately 15-20 minutes after the conclusion of game 1. And that one, I think, came off the left shoulder of the umpire. And I have to say this, though, he has not flinched on those couple of plays. Rather impressed. I probably would have flinched on him if I was the one. And after getting hit twice in the mask, I probably would have flinched on that one right there that came up a little high, and I saw half of the ball on the top edge of Ballgreen's mitt. Fouled away here for strike 2. Now we have a full count. Nobody on, 2 away, and a big pitch coming up here for Andrew Ellert. It'll be pitch 98. Can he end the inning on 98 pitches? No, he cannot. Although some may have a disagreement on that. He cannot end the inning. And he'll walk Eilertson and put Jaden Ambul up to the plate. And Ellert coming up and asking and pleading his case here, saying, hey, that was a strike. And to be honest with you, I think Ellert might have a valid case here. But I don't think he's going to win the argument, although he give him kudos for trying to get that 3rd out. He'll just have to try and get down the right field side there. He's 0 for 2, grounded out to first, then he walked, then he popped out to the shortstop. And that one's popped up. Ballgreen's racing after it, but it'll go out of play. 0-2 with 2 away. And he strikes him out. Goes down looking, took maybe an eighth of a swing, and he didn't get the strikeout on the previous batter, but he did on this one. It's his 6th of the day for Ambool, or for Ellert, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong roster, wrong pitcher. And we will go now to the top of the 7th as the 6th inning comes to completion. Nuggets strand 1 on base. And 1 hour and 40 minutes. We got Torfin, Nozzle, and Maury. Batters 8, 9, and 1 for Hawley. When we return after this here on Magnitude Sports, or for Barnesville, excuse me. Man, it's been a rough day. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, 7-4, the Trojans have the lead, looking for a couple of insurance runs here in the top of the 7th if they can get it. Jayden Ambool, after coming in Ambool, excuse me, after coming in the top of the 6th, has thrown 6 pitches, 3 balls and 3 strikes. He'll start the top of the 7th with pitch number 7 in a 7-4 ball game. Here it is. Inside, missed for a ball, 1-0. Torfin's 1 for 3. Singled to right, since then, ground out to shortstop and a ground out directly to first. And 1-2-0, I guess, is the count here.
There it is.
And a strike is called. Nice pitch there by Ambool. That one's inside and nearly hit Torfin. It's 3-1. Six balls, 4 strikes on 10 pitches for Ambool, and here's 11. In for a strike. Nice pitch, and it's a full count at 3-2. 1 hour and 42 minutes into the ball game. Nobody out, nobody on here in the top of the 7th. 7-4 is our score. And the payoff pitch from Ambool is on the way. Swung on, and that is going to left field, but it'll drift foul. So, payoff pitch number 2 coming up here for Ambool. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out for out number 1. Strikeout number 5 for the Hawley Nuggets, and the first one for Ambool. And now this is Brady Nozzle, who's 2 for 3. Single to left center over the head of the shortstop. Fly out to center, and a single to center, and now he takes the pitch for ball 1. That one hit up high left field. Drifting foul in foul territory, making the catch is Colton Bratch. Nice catch there by Bratch for out number 2. Quincy Morey is the last hope for some insurance runs here for Barnesville. And he's 0 for 3, so he's due for a hit here. He's flown out to the third baseman, struck out swinging, flied out to the shortstop. Last time he stepped on the plate, he reached base via hit by a pitch on a 1-2 count. Now it's 0-1 here to Quincy Morey, the senior for Barnesville. The pitch, and he'll foul it for strike 2. Foul it right at the plate there. Count even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. 7-4 and a 3-run lead here for the Barnesville Trojans. And the pitch. Popped up very, very high, and Gertis is there for out number 3. And that ends the 7th. A 1-2-3 inning for the Trojans here in the top of the 7th. And now the Nuggets, they need at least 3 to force the 8th. We'll see if they can get those 3 when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We're right back in a moment.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street. Get everything you need for your home. Smoke alarms, thermometers, Ethernet, coax cable, and maybe a little something for your kitchen. Baking goods, paper supplies, toasters, coffee pots, griddles, and stove and oven accessories. Don't forget that Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your Valspar Paint headquarters. Barnesville Drug and Hardware. Give them a like and follow on Facebook. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Trojans the best of luck this sports season.
Newell will set it up near side. Lexi Ballgreen picked, and it's a kill for Ballgreen. That pulls the Barnesville Trojans within a point. They get the serve back. Inquest works out of the shotgun again. He's looking deep, and he's got a man with a little bit of room. It bounces off the back of the neck of a Barnesville Trojan, and it's intercepted. Gannon Ballgreen will get the deflected pass.
Intercepted on the deflection by number 6, Gannon Ballgreen.
All right, welcome back. That is Asher O'Brien warming up on the mound here. He'll take over for Ellert. Carson Hagan moves from third to shortstop. Colin Morey moves from second to third. And I believe it is Andrew Ellard at second base. And sorry about the camera there, folks. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Out number 1. So that results, I believe, in a 5-3 ground out. I didn't quite see the play. Neither did you. So I guess we're even now, right? That was Carson Kopacek who grounded out. And now Ryan Spear is the batter. And he fouled that one off for strike number 1. Andrew Ellert, 101 pitches according to my numbers. 42 balls, 59 strikes, allowed 4 runs on 5 hits, and stranded 7 runners on base for Hawley. Nice hit to center field. That's going to find the gap in right center, and that is going to take a couple hops before it's picked up by Quincy Morey. Nice throw in by Morey to hold Ryan Spear to a single. Dustin Gertis now, the batter. 1 on, 1 out. 7-4 ball game. And that one is going to be got him out at second, though. So let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and record that as a fielder's choice for Gertis. It was almost an error, but had they not gotten the runner out at second, it would have been an error. So 2 away now. Colton Bratch, 2 for 3. Pair of singles, reach base on an error in the middle of those pair of singles. One popped up and straight over our broadcast booth here for strike number 1. We're at 1 hour and 50 minutes time of the game now here, and Hawley's down to 1 out, and they need 3 runs, and they have a runner on. And that one's up high, and a nice job by Ballgreen to jump up and snap throw it back up to first. Runner at first is safe. Once again, that's Gertis at first. Thank you so much, Jim, for watching. And once again, we got game 2 of this doubleheader coming up here in about 15-20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. So go get your favorite beverage here after out number 3, and then we'll talk to you again soon. That one's fouled away, and now we're at 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Asher O'Brien, can he close it out on pitch number 7? Here in the bottom of the 7th with his team leading 7-4. A lot of 7s in that one. And he can. It is the 7th strikeout of the day for the Barnesville Trojans. The last 2 go to Asher O'Brien. He ends the game on his 7th pitch after coming in the top of this, or the bottom of the 6th. And gets Colton Bratch looking on a strikeout, and that will do it. That's your final score in game 1. The Barnesville Trojans 7 and the Hawley Nuggets 4. Let's double check our numbers here. Just make sure that everything is A-OK. And there you go. 7 runs on 9 hits on 3 Nuggets errors, 8 left on base for the Trojans. 4 runs on 6 hits and 1 Trojan error, and 8 left on base for the Nuggets. Thank you so much for tuning in for game number 1. We're going to go to an intermission here, and we're not going to shut down the stream. We're going to keep the stream going, and we'll have game number 2 for you here in about 15-20 minutes. Stay tuned.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you can become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games, thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, I'm not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification it disconnected again. That one's going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance, and it's gone. Alex Feldner with the 2-run shot, and Davies takes the lead. 2-1 on the night, and it's Feldner helping her own cause with a 2-run home run. And she's going to head home with a big smile on her face as the Eagles take the lead for the first time today.
You've seen a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson, assist off the backboard for the Money dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a misprint. It is 77-37 here in favor of the Cheyenne Mustangs. Our scoreboard is working, and there's been a couple games where we've had trouble with it. Now it's 80-37. Jackson Money hits another one. Let's count them up here while we have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 three-pointers for the Mustangs here in this contest. And we still got just shy of 7 minutes to go here.
Label, screen, needs some screens. Working around nicely on Davis now. Here's Davis now. Davis taking it inside. Let's throw Davis. Dunk with the dunk. And one. The Wright brothers may have been the first one to try. Davis has perfected flight. Absolutely unbelievable. Chance for one more at the line. That is a grown man dunk right there. How about that? Wow.
Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup! Off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! Zach Bregman, the hero of this game! There he is! Nice show of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, we got to go shake the hands with the other team here. At 41, Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0. 13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot 3. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the 3. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and one. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for 3. Got it! Looks over at Satter, now puts the ball on the floor, gives it to Satter. Satter, step back, 5th 3, yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha, he got it! Ty Satter! Satter will try again, top of the key. He got it! He's got 7 threes! Satter, 3, number 8. It's in! 3! Ty Satter! He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage, Satter, free throw. 3, number 9, he got it! Ty Satter! Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for 3, number 10, he got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night. 3 for Ty Satter. Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's gonna maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 3-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back 3, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
High Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single game 3-point record with 12 3-pointer.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, High Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the wind, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. DuBois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and a 3-0 lead for Woodbury. And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere, and this game is tied.
Preston sets up, blowing away. Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Colbeck sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Albert Block on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen gets the Stars within striking distance of this game once again. And Allen's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Dover will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12. As Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Tackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, complete. Near sideline, pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson, has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, tackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Tackle, fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder, Richter, to his feet, he could go! Right there, to the house! Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go! Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead! Woo! Holy crap!
They'll charge that as an error. At least I believe they will, to the shortstop. So Burt scores, Clemenson to third, O'Lean to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. We'll fix the scoreboard. It's only 8-1. One ball, no strike here to Matt Mollick, who's 0 for 2. A fly out to left, a fly out to right. It was actually Caleb Deere who caught that one, and now he might fly out to center. And he flies out to left. Trey Stocker makes the catch. The West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 Gopher Classic champions. Goal to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. I was really loud. I couldn't hear myself in my headphones there. And we're underway in double overtime. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet, in, and it's going to go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robinson. And the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3. And the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser. He had 2 assists on the night. Now he gets the game winner in double overtime. And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mott takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far, and Andy Mott comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series with an 11-1 victory over Hopkins. And take a moment to thank our current YouTube members. They become members by clicking the join button that's found next to the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. And it goes a long way to support the channel, keep Magnitude Sports on the air, and keep your favorite teams on Magnitude Sports. If that's something that you would like to consider doing, then we encourage you to click the join button, select one of the available plans,
Fill out the requested information, and presto, you're a member of Magnitude Sports. No questions asked, no long-term commitments, and you can cancel at any time. You don't even have to call or email us to cancel. It's just you and your laptop, you and your computer. Good luck to your team here on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. And once again, you can find us online on our website at magnitudesn.com. Also, Magnitude SN on YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook, along with Magnitude Sports on Instagram. So if you like any and or all of those, feel free to follow us, give us a like and a follow and all that cool stuff. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Click the bell to get reminder alerts. Click the like button so that more people who are interested in this game can see it. That helps spread it around on YouTube. So by all means, click that thumbs up button if you have the opportunity to do so. Take a look at our upcoming schedule here. So game 1 of this doubleheader is done. Game 2 about to get underway here in probably the next 5 to 10 minutes. Probably less than 10 minutes. 2 games for you tomorrow as Hawley Nuggets and the Park Rapids area Panthers will play right here on this field at 4 o'clock. And Chris Hovden will have the call on that one. And then Park Rapids area and Barnesville in softball at an hour later at 5 o'clock in Park Rapids, and I'll be there for the call on that game. So Trojan fans, your softball team plays tomorrow on Magnitude in Park Rapids on the road. And then Saturday we have the Astros against Lisbon. And then we kick off, we debut the 3rd season of Dakota Fusion here on Magnitude Sports, as they will debut the opening game of the season at home from Jim Gutta Stadium in Moorhead against Med City FC. Sunday we'll be in St. Cloud, Minnesota for a series of youth football games. And then on Monday we get back to high school action as Park Rapids Panthers take on the Perham Yellow Jackets in high school baseball. And then DGF and Barnesville in baseball. Fingers crossed it'll be from Bob Marshall Field, but they've had trouble keeping that field dry with all the weather that's come through. Worst case scenario, let's move to Barnesville, who's also had trouble keeping their field playable. The game that you're watching here today was supposed to be played in Barnesville today, but it was moved out here due to unplayable field conditions. Perm and DGF, that should be a good one. 2 of the top teams in HOL and 8AA will square off at Kruger Field in Perham, and we'll have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports. And then the Hawley Nuggets will host the Pelican Rapids Vikings in a doubleheader right here at the Rodeo Grounds Field here in Hawley. Chris Hovden will have the call on that one. And you can dig deeper into our schedule at our website once again, which is magnitudesn.com. We will take a break, and your first inning and your first pitch and your first swing of the bat, it's all coming up. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game.
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, beverages, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee Kiosk open daily as well. Don't forget, you can pick up automobile supplies, and Barnesville Cenex is your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call 218-354-2139 or stop in at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, Building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you are our family, you are our friends, and this is our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Call, text, email Jack, Rhonda, or Terry with questions and get a quote today.
Newell will set it up near side. Lexi Ballgreen kick, and it's a kill for Ballgreen. That pulls the Barnesville Trojans within a point. They get the serve back. Quest works out of the shotgun again. He's looking deep, and he's got a man with a little bit of room. It bounces off the back of the neck of a Barnesville Trojan, and it's intercepted. Gannon Ballgreen will get the deflected pass.
Intercepted on the deflection by number 6, Gannon Ballgreen.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your local Health Mart pharmacy and hardware Hank store in Barnesville. Open weekdays 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays until noon. Stop in at 117 Front Street. Get everything you need for your home. Smoke alarms, thermometers, Ethernet, coax cable, and maybe a little something for your kitchen. Baking goods, paper supplies, toasters, coffee pots, griddles, and stove and oven accessories. Don't forget that Barnesville Drug and Hardware is your Valspar Paint headquarters. Barnesville Drug and Hardware. Give them a like and follow on Facebook. Barnesville Drug and Hardware wishes the Trojans the best of luck this sports season. Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. All right, welcome back. We're ready for game number 2. It's Jay Chumperlin on the mound here for the Barnesville Trojans. And apparently, we need to erase one more button on our scoreboard here.
Let's go, Fiver. Here we go, Fiver.
Aiden Eilertson is the batter, takes the first pitch for a ball. And if I find that number 4, I'll get rid of it. Boom, it's gone. And a nice hit to right field on a 1-0 pitch. And they'll drift foul, though, and they'll make the count 1-1. You get a food place in Hawley to sponsor so I can go there and eat after the game because they were out of hot dogs at the concession stand between games. So had to settle for M&Ms and my red Powerade. Doesn't necessarily mean they have to, but if they did, I'd be there. I'll tell you that much. And a little ground out there to Colin Moore. He's playing second base to Logan Ellard at first for the 4-3 ground out. For out number 1. So 2 up, 2 down. Now in game 1, it was 5 up, 5 down before they got a runner on base. And right now, they're 2/5 of the way to repeating that. Jaden Ambull is the batter here for Hawley. And a miss for a ball. So Jay Chumperland is pitching. He's a junior for the Trojans. He's tossing him into the glove of Jaden Ambull, or I'm sorry, he's tossing him into the glove of Major Ness past the bat of Jaden Ambull. And it's now 1-1. And around the bases here after the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Logan Ellard at first, Colin Maury at second, Asher O'Brien the shortstop, Carson Hagan over at third. In the outfield is Quincy Maury in center, Gannon Ballgreen in left, and Brady Nozzle in right. And the pitch misses outside, and it's now 2-2. First game went 1 hour and 51 minutes of this doubleheader. That one hit well to right field, and it'll drop foul. As a matter of fact, it went over the fence in foul territory. It's gonna camera can't quite get that edge of the field there, and I apologize for that. And that one's fouled off. So the last 2 pitches in a row fouled off there as Major Ness will rip off his helmet, looking for an opportunity to make an out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And the pitch outside, ball 3 and a full count. Swing and a miss and a strikeout for Jay Chumperland, his first, team's first on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. Andrew Ellert had 5 strikeouts in game 1 before he was replaced in the 6th inning. That one's low, nobody on base to take advantage of that. It'll be just a delayed ball 1 to Carson Kopacek. Batting .500 on Magnitude Sports. He's 3 for 6 with 3 hits to left field, a fly out to left, a fly out to right, and a ground out to third, and now possibly a ground out to short as Asher O'Brien will swing it over to Logan Ellert, and that is out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. And we go now to the bottom of the first. With a home team on the scoreboard, the Barnesville Trojans will bring out the bats, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude. Stay tuned. good look at the junior Jaden Ambul on the mound here for the Hawley Nuggets. And he'll face off against Quincy Mori, the leadoff batter here for the Barnesville Trojans here. So you'll have a couple more warm-up tosses. Carson Kopacek behind the plate. You got Ryan Spear at first, Aiden Eilertson at second, Owen Becker, the shortstop, Dustin Gertis at third. In the outfield, it's Thomas Sleddy in center, Mason Groton in right, and Colton Brach in left field for the Hawley Nuggets. And that's how Hawley will set up defensively here in this second game of this doubleheader here. Once again, Quincy Mori, Asher O'Brien, and Gannon Ballgreen will be the batters 1, 2, and 3 here as they come up to the plate to face Jaden Ambul here at the Hawley Rodeo Grounds. It was 80 degrees at the first pitch of game number 1. We are down to 78 now under a mostly cloudy sky. By the time this game comes to an end, we could be down to as much as 75, 74 potentially. There is a 50% chance of showers coming up in the 7 o'clock hour, but that doesn't look to be anything seriously threatening to this second game here. So if things go as predicted, those showers will probably roll into the area here. End of the third to the end of the fourth inning of game number 2 would be my best guess on that. All right, and they are ready to play now as Asher O'Brien will come up to the plate here. 3 up, 3 down for Hawley in the top of the first, and like I said, they went 5 up, 5 down before getting a runner on the base in game 1. And if that pattern continues, that means Gannon Ballgreen would be the first runner on base. But we'll see what Quincy Mori has something to say about that. And he almost had a lot to say about it, but it drifted foul for strike 1. Mori 0 for 2 in the last game with a couple of pop-outs, 1 to the third baseman, 1 to the shortstop. And that one, line drive into center field, and that's good for a base hit. And the first hit of the game puts the first runner on, and it's the first batter for Barnesville. It's Quincy Mori with the single to center. Now Asher O'Brien. And a two-hopper over to Gertis at third, up to second, and they will not make the throw over to first. So Mori's out at second. On the force out, Asher O'Brien reaches on a fielder's choice. Brings up Gannon Ballgreen now. And sliding back is O'Brien. One out, one on, and the pitch. Low and out for a ball to Gannon Ballgreen. Ballgreen 0 for 2 in the first game of the doubleheader. I'm sorry, he's 1 for 2 in the first game of the doubleheader. My apologies. Pop out to the third baseman, a infield single, a slow roller down the third baseline. Takes a strike here, and the count's 1-1 to Gannon Ballgreen. Carson Hagan is on deck with 1 away and 1 on if no double plays occur. We'll see Hagan next. And the pitch. Swung on, and a nice diving stop at third by Gertis. He'll fire it across, and he got it there in time for out number 2. Asher O'Brien will advance to second on the 5-3 ground out for Gannon Ballgreen. And now there's 2 outs on the board. And a runner on second is Asher O'Brien in scoring position for Carson Hagan. Ambul will look back at the runner and deliver the pitch outside and low for ball number 1.
Plays that 1 here, guys. Plays that 1 here, Nuggets. We got 2 down. We're getting a little high. Bring it a little bit. Bring it out. Bring it out.
Oh, it's popped up. Can he catch up to it? No, he cannot. It'll go out of play. 3-1. Now the fouled away pitch makes it 3-2. 2 outs, full count, and a runner on second. It's Asher O'Brien, Carson Hagen the batter. And Blue will look back at O'Brien, now deliver the pitch. And that one's sent to left field. High fly ball, Carson Bratch tracking it, and he makes the grab. Now stranded 1 on base, and that ends the first inning of play. So Carson Hagen with a fly out to left, and now going up for Hawley is the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6. Ryan Spear, Dustin Gertis, and Colton Bratch. Senior, junior. Chumperlin with pitch 11 when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Call, text, email Jack, Rhonda, or Terry with questions and get a quote today. Well, you got a nice look of a cloud that could bring some rain, if not more than rain, up there. Thanks to one of our viewers for pointing that out in the chat there. I didn't even notice that until I read the chat. So, yeah, like I said, the 7 o'clock hour, we could see some rain. That's about 20 minutes away. We'll see if that cloud there is the responsible party for that possible rain in the 7 o'clock hour. Well, the Nuggets went 1-2-3 in the top of the first, and now it's Ryan Spear, who's had some success here on Magnitude Sports. In the game versus DGF, in the first game versus Barnesville, overall, he's 3 for 4 at the plate. Hit to left, 2 hits to center, and a fly out to right, and a swing and a miss here for a strike. And that hits him. Dustin Gertis, the batter now here for Hawley. And this one sharply hit over towards O'Brien. And it will get by O'Brien into center field, and that'll be a base hit.
Come on, Cole, let's go.
So 2 runners on with nobody out now. And showing bunt. Nice bunt laid down. Major Ness picks it up. And he doesn't make a throw. So now the bases are loaded there, and I'm not sure why Ness didn't throw it up to second. He must have saw something he didn't, or up to first. He must have saw something that he didn't like. Other than the fact that if an erred throw occurs, it's possible that Spear comes in from third to score, and he's probably up to, an erred throw will allow 2 runs to score, as they had set up for potential double play, and now everybody's safe and 2-run score, and Hawley strikes first in game 2. And a quick visit to the mound here for Barnesville. So an error is going to be charged to, let's see here, if I remember the play, the shortstop. Ryan Spear will come in to score. Dustin Gertis comes in to score. Colton Bratch up to third. That puts runners on the corners now. For the batter, Thomas Sleddy. Chumperland with pitch number 16. And right back to Chumperland, and taking second is Mason Groton.
You're a goblin! Come on. Go for it. Go for it. Wait for you out there. We go.
That one flared up right over the broadcast booth here. Hit well, right field. They'll drop for a base hit. Coming in to score is Bratch. Rounding third is Mason Groton. And it's 4-0 Hawley. That'll be a 2-run single for Thomas Sleddy to right field. And Kale Kosmatka is the batter now here for Hawley. So with the 7-4 win for Barnesville in Game 1, they improved a 5-2 overall and 3-2 in conference. Hawley falls to 1-4 in conference and 3-4 overall. And now they've gotten 4 across the plate here in the top of the second and have taken an early lead. Pickoff throw is no good.
Hey, let's go, 3 balls, go, kid. Is there a Band-Aid up here? Is there what? A Band-Aid? I don't make it there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Throw out to second to try and get him stolen. He will not make he'll not be able to hold on to the ball. Makes it 2 balls and no strikes here to Kale Kosmatka. Fouled up and away. Strike 1. That one's going up to left field. It's drifting foul. Can Ballgreen get there? Yes, he can, and that is out number 1.
Let's go, Fiver.
Aiden Eilertson now the batter. 1 away here in the top of the second after 4 rounds across the plate. Jay Chumperland is on pitch 21. 6 balls and 14 strikes on 20 pitches. Now anything that is not a hit by a pitch or a ball goes into the strike category on that split, in case you were curious. So a ball is a ball and a hit by a pitch is a ball, and everything else is a strike. 20 minutes into the ball game, and that is a delivered foul, first base side and to right field for strike 1.
I wanted to.
Button's going crazy here. It's 1-1. Full count now here on that fouled away pitch.
Let's go, Aiden. Here's you, bud. Hey, best pitch right here, Aiden. Best pitch right here, buddy. Take it for a ride now. Let's go, boy.
Swing and a miss, and that is a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout. Second of the game for Chumperland, brings up Jaden Ambuhl. Also records out number 2, as number 2, Jaden Ambuhl, steps up to the plate. He was a victim of the first strikeout from Jay Chamberlain last time he was at the plate. 2 away and a runner at third, and the pitch behind Ambuhl for ball 1. Two 2-0 now here to Ambuhl. Hard hit ball that drops foul. 2-1. So see if Chumperland can battle back here from a 3-1 deficit in the count here to Ambuhl. Carson Kopacek is on deck. Oh, it's fouled off, and now it's a full count. That's how he got the strikeout on the last batter, falling behind in the count, and then a couple fouled away pitches later, it was a full count, just like it is now. Ball, fouled away, ball, and fouled away. And a payoff pitch here. That one hit up high, and that's out of play. So earned himself another pitch as he's fouled away the last 3 of 4 now. And they'll walk him. It was a little bit too far outside. And now runners on the corners here for Hawley. You got Thomas Sleddy over on third and Jaden Ambuhl on first, and now bring up Carson Kopacek. Wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner for Ambuhl at first, and that is going to be Carter Ambuhl. So Carter Ambuhl will come in and run for the other Ambuhl. Nice strike delivered there by Chumperland. One and two now as he caught the inside edge. And Chumperland's pitch is looking really good here on this bat against Kopacek. Carter Ambull on first, Thomas Sleddy on third, and now the bases are loaded as Kopacek will get hit by a pitch. That'll bring up Ryan Spear. Hayden Rux will come in and run for Carson Kopacek. Hayden Rux, the younger brother of now graduated softball player for Hawley, Abby Rux, who we did a player profile video on a couple years back. That video's been viewed over 1,000 times. And now on a wild pitch, Sleddy will come in and score, make it 5-0 in favor of Hawley. The other two runners will advance, so Carter Ambull now on third, and you got Hayden Rux up on second. And a base hit here could really smash this one open for Hawley. Nothing in one here to Ryan Spear. Make it 0-2. Takes a strike looking. And the wind's starting to pick up just a little bit as that cloud that we showed you a couple innings ago is moving in a little bit closer towards the Rodeo Grounds baseball field here in Hawley. That one hit up high, but it's not going to stay in, or it will stay in because of the wind. And Quincy Morey makes the catch. That's out number 3. They strand 2 on base, and we go now to the bottom of the second. But they do get 5 across the plate on 3 hits, 1 error, and that will bring up the Trojans to bat to see if they can respond here when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, welcome back. Bottom of the second, 5-0 lead for the Nuggets. 5 runs on 3 hits. 1 Barnesville error. They left 2 on base. Trojans, no runs on a hit, no Hawley Nugget errors, and they left 1 on base so far here in this contest. As Jaden Ambull continues to warm up here as we move into the home half of the second with the visiting team being the home team on the scoreboard. More warm-up pitches, and now Colin Morey will step out to the plate here to get us started here in the home half of 2. We're 30 minutes into the ball game already, so I think I said at the 30-minute mark earlier that would be like in the 3rd or 4th. So I guess I was expecting this game to go by a little bit quicker than it has so far, because we're already at the 30 and we're not to the 3rd inning yet. Colin Morey, a sophomore. And now the umpire will award Ambull the right to pitch. He'll wind up and deliver. In for a strike. Nice pitch there by Ambull. Kind of hear the wind in our field mic starting to pick up a little bit. We'll check that forecast here momentarily. Give you an update on what to expect. 1-1 the count. It's dropped to 76 degrees right now. Fouled away for strike 2. 30% chance of thunderstorms from 7 to 8. And we're 3 minutes in front of the 7 o'clock hour. Wind right now is showing out of the east to the northwest at 10 miles per hour. And this one, a little lobber right over to the shortstop for the out. Jay Chumperland, the batter now. I don't know. I think maybe it is blowing at 10, but I think the gusts are a little bit higher than 10 here. 1-0 here to Chumperland. And this one's skied up, and it's another one for Becker at short, and he makes the grab. Nearly dropped it, though. And it's 2 outs now, both of them pop outs to the shortstop, and I'm pretty sure the wind is assisting in Owen Becker to make all those catches. John Roller now is the batter for Barnesville, a senior this year for the Trojans. 2 away, nobody on. A 5-0 ball game, and strike 1 to John Roller. 1 for 4 lifetime on magnitude. A hit to right center, fly out to center, reach base on the left fielder, and grounded out to second. Ooh, and he gets nailed in the head. Thank goodness for the helmet. And Roller's on base via hit by a pitch. Major Ness will step up to the plate here, and batter number 8 in the lineup for Barnesville. That one is into the backstop, and that will allow John Roller to get to second easily. We'll see if the Trojans can play some 2-out bingo here with a runner on second. Here's the 1-0. Strike 1. Whether you're watching from somewhere in Barnesville, cheering on the Trojans, possibly even Ratzel's Pool Hall, or if you're watching from somewhere in Hawley, cheering on the Nuggets, we wish your teams the best of luck in this broadcast. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Here to Major Ness. That's pitch 20 by Ambuhl. 7 balls, 13 strikes according to my numbers. 2 away, runner on second is John Roller. And the pitch. That one's popped up, and that's a chance for a play to be made here. And he'll make the catch. Nice job there by Carson Kopacek for out number 3. And he'll just take the short trip to the dugout to exchange his glove for the bat. And that will do it here for the second inning of play. They strand 1 on base, and we go to the third with Dustin Gertis, Colton Bratch, and Mason Gratton. You know what? Chumperland with pitch 41. We're 34 minutes into the game with 2 complete. It's 5-0 Nuggets here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you are our family, you are our friends, and this is our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Welcome back, 5-0 Hawley. After 2 complete, we move to the top of the 3rd. We'll see Dustin Gertis, Colton Bratch, and Mason Gratton. It's batters 5, 6, and 7 here for Hawley in the top of the 3rd. Broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends here at Steer Builders and State Agency in Hawley, along with Ratzel's Pool Hall, Barnesville Booster Club, Willow Creek Insurance, Lee's Electric, Fort Hill Farms, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ball Green Construction, Purple Goose, and the Pitchfork. I want to say hi to Aaron, who is watching. He's cheering on Barnesville, hoping that they can come back from this 5-0 deficit here. Thank you so much for tuning in, Aaron. Appreciate it. First game was 1 hour and 51 minutes. This game now is sitting at the 37-minute mark. Jay Chumperland still on the mound here for Barnesville. He'll square off against Dustin Gertis, who got a single on Chumperland last time he was up. Pitch, not one popped up, and it hit the roof of our press box here, actually. Rolled over. There's some batting cages right behind me from where I'm sitting, which is basically right off from home plate here, as you see it on your screen. Swing and a miss for a strike there, and it's 0-2 to Dustin Gertis, who got a single to center last time he was at the plate.
Go Niner, Niner, Niner!
And this one hit out towards Carson Hagen. Hagen fires it across the diamond. On the stretch, Ellert gets the ball and completes the 5-3 ground out. So Hagen to Ellert for out number 1 of the inning. Brings up Colton Bratch. 1 for 1. Bunted a single right in front of home plate. Major Ness picked it up, didn't throw it over there as didn't want the run from third coming in to score. So he gets credited for a bunt single. And this one hit out towards Hagen once again. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. Another 5-3 ground out. And Carson Hagen on the front end of back-to-back 5-3 ground outs here for outs 1 and 2 of the inning. And now it's Mason Gratton.
Sorry, cuz.
Mason Gratton flares one up.
Trouble.
And it'll be Colin Morey making the catch for out number 3. So that ends the top half of the 3rd on a 1-2-3 inning here. So 5 in the 2nd is all that is on the board at this point, as the Nuggets go 1-2-3 in the 1st and 1-2-3 in the 3rd. And now it's Brady Nozzle's turn, along with Quincy Morey and Asher O'Brien. Batters 9, 1, and 2 when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
When the unthinkable happens to your home or business, CNS Cleaning and Restoration in Barnesville is the family-owned and operated business that you can trust to get you back to normal. Whether it's water damage from a flood, taking care of mold, establishing a carpet cleaning maintenance program, or cleaning your air ducts, the CNS motto is do it once and do it right. Call 218-329-8395 or visit cnsrestoration.com to learn about the services that CNS Cleaning and Restoration can provide for you.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Call, text, email Jack, Rhonda, or Terry with questions and get a quote today.
Well, still no rain in the forecast, even though we are supposed to have rain here in this hour. Take a peek at the forecast here. For some reason, I went from Hawley to St. Louis, and I want to go back to Hawley. Mostly cloudy and 76 right now. Looks like the chance of rain has gone away. That cloud looked a lot nastier about a half an hour ago when it was a little bit behind the hill behind center field there. 1-1 to Brady Nozzle here in the bottom of the third. 5 runs in the top of the second is the current score here, in case you're just tuning in. And this one, a 2-hopper to third, picked up there by Gertis. He fires it across, and the tag is made. Quincy Morey now as we return to the top of the order here for Barnesville. He's 1 for 1, had a single to center field to start things off on the first pitch of the game. Takes this first pitch of round 2 for up high for a ball. It's 1-0. Fouled at the plate. As I mentioned, game 1, Hawley's had 16 players go on to play collegiate ball. Gavin Kleegard was the most recent one. Hawley class of 2021 went to North Dakota State College of Science down in Wahpeton, where he currently plays second baseman and pitcher for the Wildcats. 2-1 the count. And that one skimmed off the bat, foul for 2-2. And then the one right before that was Gavin's younger brother, Mason. He was the Hawley or older brother, I should say, Mason. He's the class of 2019 and is now a starting pitcher for the Concordia Cobbers. That one flared off left field, and he'll drop foul, and it'll remain 2-2. Ball fouled away, ball, and a pair of fouled away pitches to come to our 2-2 count. And he'll miss outside for a full count at 3-2. Here's the payoff. Down low, and he'll walk him. Now bring up Asher O'Brien. Reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate.
Ground ball, make sure the first one here. Play where you're comfortable there, Dustin.
Ambulo will take a long stare at Morey on first, deliver the pitch down low. Morey takes off for second. The throw is up there, but it's off to the left side of the base, and Morey will get in standing. 1-0 to Ash O'Brien as a result. And this one grounded on a 2-hopper right over to the Barnesville coach.
Knocking him down there, Curtis. Hit your way. Outfield inside.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. In scoring position. One's across the board. Low and in for ball 2. Nice hit. Finds the 5-6 gap into left field. And rounding third is Morey as it snuck by Bratch. He'll score. It's an RBI single. Actually, no, it's a single and an error. And then he will get an RBI off the error.
Next play, next play. Let's go, next play.
Because had that pitch not gotten by the left, or that hit not gotten by the left fielder, he likely wouldn't have scored. Gannon Ballgreen 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base last time he was at the plate. And he fouls this one away for an 0-2 count.
Stand the zone here now.
One away, one on, no balls, 2 strikes for Gannon Ballgreen. And the 0-2 is low for ball 1. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. It's the first strikeout of game 2 for Jaden Ambul on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout tracker.
Okay, let's go here.
Inside ball 1, the batter is Carson Hagan.
Ready? Knocking the ball down, going to 1. Even it up down. Even it up. Good.
Last time he was at the plate, he'd send a fly ball to left. And this one is a line drive into foul territory. 1-1 the count now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 runner on and 2 away.
Tommy, drop 3, tag, or throw 1.
That one's popped up. Could be a chance there for Gertis. And he does make the catch. And that is out number 3, and they strand 1 on base. Hagan will pop out to the third baseman, and that will take care of business here in the third inning of play. It remains 5-0. And Thomas Sleddy, Kale Kosmatka, and Aiden Eilertson, batters 8, 9, and 1, return for Hawley when we return from the break. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. Welcome back. Jay Chumberlain remains on the mound here for Barnesville. He'll toss pitch 46, and it'll come to the bat of Thomas Sleddy, who's 1 for 1. He singled into right field last time he was at the plate. Once again, a 5-0 game. All 5 of those runs coming in the top half of the second. And that one is gonna drop for out number 1 here. I got a correction to make on a scoreboard here. 5-1 is our score, not 5-0. My apologies. 51 minutes in and a base hit out into left field.
few more. Get a few more.
Aiden Eilertson is the batter now here for Hawley in a 5-1 ball game. And this one hit out towards Asher O'Brien, up to second, over to first. No, he's safe at first. They could not pull off the double play, but they do get the 6-4 force out at second on Kosmaka. And Eilertson's on with a fielder's choice. Jaden Ambul now, 0 for 1, struck out swinging. He was walked last time he was at the plate. A throw up to second will not be in time, and that'll allow the runner to steal. Pitch comes outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And that'll do it. I'm gonna correct some stats here really quick. So we're ended, let's see here. 5-4-1-2, so Hawley needs one more hit. 1-2-1-3, and Barnesville's good. All right, the numbers you see on your screen are what they should be. It's only short a hit for Hawley. 5 runs on 4 hits, 1 Barnesville error. They've left 2 on base, make that 3 on base now. And the Trojans are up to bat next here in the bottom of the 4th right after this. Here on Mega Keith Sports. Stay tuned.
Established in 1989, the charitable mission of the Barnesville Booster Club is to support local charities and organizations, especially those involving kids and youth. Learn more about the Barnesville Booster Club by following the Barnesville Booster Club Facebook page, where you can get more information on member drives, upcoming events, and more. You can also learn more by contacting the Barnesville High School office. And the Barnesville Booster Club can also be followed on Twitter. The Barnesville Booster Club wishes the Trojans the best of luck this sports season. Go Trojans!
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Call, text, email Jack, Rhonda, or Terry with questions and get a quote today.
Hey, welcome back. My side of Jim was tuned back in for game 2. Nice hit right up the middle, and it sneaks by everybody. Ambul and the Becker, the shortstop, and it's good for a single out into center field. And the Trojans with a leadoff single get a runner on, and I'll bring up now Jade Chumperland. So it's the 3rd hit of the game now here for Barnesville. They've gotten 1 run across the plate in the bottom of the 3rd. After 5 in the top of the 2nd, they're looking for more here in the bottom of the 4th. Now miss for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes here to Jay Chumperland. John Roller is the batter on deck. If no double plays happen, we might see Major Ness this inning as well. Next pitch for Ambul is pitch 48. 56 minutes into the ball game. This one caught by the third baseman, and he'll look Morey back to first base. So that's out number 1 on a soft pop out to third. And John Roller, the batter now. He got hit by a pitch when a pitch came in and smacked him right in the helmet. The last time he was at the plate. Ambull will step off, forcing Morey to touch up on first. Now he'll get a lead off again here. Ambull will deliver. Swing and a miss. An early swing there by Roller cost him strike 1. 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on first base. Major Ness on deck, pitch 50 here from Ambull. And it's low. And taking off is Morey. Now going to the books as a wild pitch. And Morey will advance on that wild pitch.
All right, let's go out. We got 1 out. Get the out.
I got ones across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. A 5-1 ball game. 1 extra hit for Hawley. 1 error per side. A lot of ones. And that one's hit well left field. That might have a chance. No, it'll bounce right in front of the fence. Morey will come in from third. It's an RBI double for John Roller to deep left field. Thought for a moment there that one might have enough carry to get out of here. But it did not. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means they get 1 run instead of 2. And it's 5-2 now here, 58 minutes into the ball game. Once again, game 1 went 1 hour and 51 minutes. This is Major Ness. He'll swing and miss, strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Whoa, hey, go get it. 3.
Now, a miscommunication there. The throw to third. Up in the air. He's safe on a feet first slide.
Okay. Get him out. Let's go. Clean it up. Let's go. Drop third. Tommy got to take him here.
0-2 to Major Ness. 1 away. And he'll hit that to left field. He'll drop for a hit. Major Ness will get an RBI single as Roller comes in to cross the plate. And that's 5-3. Nice hit there by Major Ness. And it's Brady Nozzle now. Will step up to the plate. As Barnesville starts to creep their way back into this one after giving up those 5 runs in the top half of the second. They've gotten 1 now in the third and now 2 here in the bottom of the fourth and looking for more with a runner on base. Pitch is inside for a ball. No, Nozzle 0 for 1. Grounded out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. A pickoff attempt there on Ness at first, but he's back in time.
Go get that second out. I'll get strike 1, Jaden. Go.
Swing and a miss. An early swing for strike 2. Had he made contact, that was going foul on the third base side. There's no doubt about it. That's how early of a swing it was. 1-2. Ambull will deliver, and another early swing gets him for a strikeout and out number 2. And strikeout number 2 on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. And Quincy Morey now as we go back to the top of the order for the 3rd time here for Barnesville. 2 away, runner on first, Major Ness. Morey 1 for 1, single to center and a walk. Takes the first pitch for a strike there, and it's 0-1. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you here by our friends at State Agency in Hawley, along with Steer Builders. Priority Real Estate agent Josh Wiechek, along with Barnesville Senex and others, bring the action here between the Nuggets and the Trojans. Game 2 of the doubleheader, and a hard hit and a nice catch by the second baseman, Aiden Eilertson. And that is out number 3. They strand one. Wow, Eilertson had to be alert there, and he made the grab and prevented that ball from being a base hit out into right center field. And they'll get 2 across, and we go to the 5th with a 2-run game. Nuggets up 5-3. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Wiechek, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
You have options when it comes to purchasing your crop inputs. At Maple River Grain and Agronomy, it's our goal to provide our member owners with the best possible customer service from people that you know and trust who grew up around here and know what it takes to run a successful farming business year-round. The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy can anticipate our customers' needs. They now serve the DGF and Barnesville communities, as well as Rothsay and Sabin, plus many other locations across North Dakota and Minnesota. Visit mrga.com today to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy.
1 hour and 3 minutes and 4 innings complete. And it looks like that cloud that was coming up is kind of dissipated now. Now it's just nothing more than some cloudy feathers up in the sky right now. Now, back over the hill there, you can kind of see another one kind of getting ready to come in, but that previous one has been nothing but scattered out now, and call it scattered clouds if you want. And that one busted up rather quickly. Take a quick look at the hour-by-hour forecast here. Looks like we should be good to finish this game with no problems. Carson Kopacek is the batter now here for the Hawley Nuggets. 1 hour and 4 minutes into the game as we start the top of the 5th. Pitch 51 for Chumplin, 34 of 50 have been a strike. That one's heading deep to left center field, and it is in the glove of Gannon Ballgreen. Barnesville fans a little bit nervous there, and they had a right to do so. I thought for sure that one was going to carry out, but the wind must have kept it in. Carson Kopacek with a deep fly out to left center. Ballgreen makes the snag, out number 1, and Ryan Spear is the batter now. Up high, ball 1 to Spear. He's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, and then he flied out to left center field. And they're going to call that a strike, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And no runners on here for Hawley. They're up 2, 5-3. Nice hit, and it finds the gap between 5 and 6 into left field, and that's a base hit. Dustin Gertis is the batter now. One ball, 1 strike. Once again, it's Ryan Spear, the runner on first. Then the pitch from Chumperlin. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. That one's a little bit inside. I'll even things up at 2 apiece. It's still a nice day here. I think we're at 76 now. Start of game one, it was a little bit warmer at 80, but even when it was 80 degrees, it was still really nice. Oh, it's popped up, drifting foul, and chasing after it is Asher O'Brien, but he will be a few steps short. A for effort there. 2-2. Chamberlain will lean in. Pitch 60 is hit up into center field. Charging in is Quincy Morey. But he will not get there in time. It will result in a base hit, and Gertis is on base. Runner out at second, and now over to first for the third out, and that takes care of the top of the fifth. (6-3) brings us to 2, 3, and 4 for Barnesville. Asher O'Brien, Gannon Ballgreen, and Carson Hagan are the batters due up for the Trojans. They are trailing by 2. Can they get 2 more like they did in the fourth? We'll find out here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. All right, bottom of the fifth, and a deep hit to center field is caught by Thomas Slutty off the bat of Asher O'Brien, and that's out number 1. It was the first pitch of the inning. He didn't miss a whole lot. Nothing worth missing, if that's a good way to put it. Gannon Ballgreen now 0 for 2, grounded out to third, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. One ball, no strike here to Gannon Ballgreen. 1 out, no runners on, and the pitch is over the plate for a strike, and it's 1-1. Takes that pitch up high for ball 2. Good eye there by Ballgreen. Recognize where that pitch was traveling to. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Ball strike, ball strike. And the 2-2 pitch is in for ball 3, so the pattern continues. Ball strike, ball strike, ball, and we'll see if the next one's a strike or not. Full count. Payoff pitch with One out and nobody on base. Big pitch here for Ambuhl. And he delivers. Swung on and hit up high, going deep to left field. And that one is caught by Colton Bratch right in front of the fence. That's the third hit that's come that close to exiting the park. Out number 2, and Carson Hagen, the batter now. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts. One to left and one to the shortstop. And this is a line hit drive. That did not come out the way I wanted it to. And it's a base hit down the third base line. There we go. So that's good for a single.
Hey, nothing hurt yet. Let's go here. We got 2 away.
So runner on for Barnesville, trailing by 2. Colin Morey, 1 for 2. Fly out to the shortstop and a single to center last time he was at the plate. Takes this pitch a little bit inside, had to back up, and it's ball 1. And they'll call that a ball 2. That's an interesting call there. Looked like a strike from my vantage point, but that's why the umpire has a different vantage point, I guess. 2-0. And the pickoff attempt goes wild. And he's going to go to third. And the throw is going to be there, but not in time. So 2 bases on an error. Ball 3 to Morey. So 3-0 and potentially a pitch away from runners on the corners.
There we go. All right.
He'll take the strike.
Do some work now. 2, let's go now, 2. Right now, let's get on it again.
And that one's fouled back into the softball field. And it's a full count. So Ambuhl, after falling behind 3-0 here to Morey, has now battled his way to a payoff pitch. With a runner on third and 2 away, 1 hour and 15 minutes into the ball game. He'll wind and he'll deal. Inside ball 4, he walks him. Jay Chumperlin is the scheduled batter now, and he will indeed step up to the plate. So runners on the corners now. The tying run is on first. And Chumperlin represents the go-ahead run here. We'll see if the Trojans have some 2-out magic in them or not. Swinging and a miss, strike 1. Chumperlin 0 for 2 with a pair of pop-outs. 1 to the third baseman, 1 to the shortstop, in opposite order of how I just mentioned them. And it's 0-1. And this one foul down the third baseline. So Morey got to a 3-0 count and then walked him. And now he's got Chumperlin at an 0-2 count. We'll see if the reverse happens here or not. We'll stare down Morey on first. Set and deal. And that one's hit right over to the second baseman. Eilertson will deliver it to Spear for the third out. They will strand 2 on base, and that ends the 5th inning. It remains 5-3 on the 4-3 ground out. And now it'll be Groton, Sleddy, and Kosmatka. Batters 7, 8, 9, the bottom of the order for Hawley. When we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Dean's Bulk Service C-Stores in Barnesville and Sabin are your stops for high-quality Arco gas and diesel fuels, plus a car wash in Barnesville. Don't forget to pick up your favorite snacks and beverages as well. Dean's Bulk Service is your preferred choice for your propane, fuel, diesel, exhaust fluid, and ISOClean certified lubricants for your home, farm, and business. Call them 1-800-548-2799 or visit dbsoil.com to see what they can do for you.
Cruising along here, hour and 18 minutes and 5 complete, and it's a 2-run difference in favor of the Hawley Nuggets, who scored all 5 of their runs in the top half of the second. They have not scored since then, and Barnesville's chipped away at that deficit. And now it's 5-3, and Hawley has 6 outs to try and add some insurance runs here, while Barnesville also has 6 outs to try and overcome the deficit. 5-3, both teams with 6 hits. 10 runners left on base, 6 for Barnesville, 4 for Hawley, and that one is right over our broadcast booth. Good for strike 1. For those watching at Ratzo's Pool Hall in Barnesville, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for supporting Ratzo's Pool Hall as they support the Barnesville Trojans here on Magnitude. Pitch a little bit low and out for a ball. That's 1-1. And the pitch is in for a strike. Nice pitch there by Chumperland. 1-2. See if he can finish it off here or not. Nope, a little bit high, and it's 2-2. Mason Groton 0 for 2, reached base on an error, charged to the shortstop, and then he popped out to the second baseman on his last 2 at-bats. This one's going to be a pop-up, likely to Ash O'Brien, the shortstop. He makes the catch. Out number 1. So now he's 0 for 3, and that'll bring up the next batter here for the Nuggets. It's Thomas Sleddy, the sophomore. 1 for 2 with a single to right and a pop-out to the shortstop. We're at 1 hour and 20 minutes now. And that one is hit right over to Maury, and Maury can't grab it. And that will put an error on the board, and Sleddy will reach on an error. And now Kale Kosmatka. It looked like he had an issue with his arm there. Umpire coming out to ask a question or two, and Barnesville won the first match, and if Hawley can hang on to this lead, he's going to get another chance up to second, and they will not attempt to throw over to first. They get the force out on the lead runner for out number 2, and that's better than nothing. So Kosmatka will reach on a fielder's choice. .64 on the force out at second. And now Aiden Eilertson 0 for 3 with a ground out. Strikeout. Reached on a fielder's choice. Fouls this one away for strike 1. Well, Barnesville won the first game 7-4. And if Hawley can hang on here, they'll earn themselves a doubleheader split. Swinging and a miss. Strike 2. But you're down to 4 outs to work with compared to 6 for Barnesville, and Barnesville just needs 2 runs in those 6 outs. That one popped up and out of play, and that's good for a non-existent strike, and it still remains 0-2. Runner on base is Kosmaka. Actually, yes, it is Kosmaka on third. Wasn't sure if they brought in a courtesy runner or not, but it doesn't look like it. And fouled down the third base line for Eilertson. Fouled away, strike, fouled away, fouled away. That strike was a swing and a miss, so it remains 0-2, and the pitch number 5 of the at-bat coming up here between Chumperland and Eilertson. 1 hour and 22 minutes now. The first game of the doubleheader went 1 hour and 51 minutes. And the pitch is high for a ball. It's 1-2. Not a bad pitch. Send it high and see if he climbs the ladder or not, but he did not climb the ladder on that one. Fouled off again. So Eilertson battling to stay alive at the plate here. As the shadow of the press box now reaches the pitcher's mound there, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. And there's a strikeout. That took a nasty little curve and caught him looking. And now it remains 5-3 as we move to the middle of the 6th. And it'll be John Roller, Major Ness, and Brady Nozzle. Batters 7, 8, and 9 for the Barnesville Trojans. They trail by 2. They have 6 outs to work with. Let's see what happens after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Electric in Barnesville proudly cheers on the Trojans this sports season. As a featured business on the Barnesville City website, Lee's Electric can help you with your electrical needs and projects big or small. So when there's a blast, a straightaway center field, a lightning quick touchdown pass, a supercharged ace serve, or that electric layup drive in the baseline, whenever you see an electric play in the game, think Lee's Electric. Let's go Trojans. State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, and there's a good look there at the new pitcher for Hawley, and that is going to left field. It's going back, and it's over the head of the left fielder, and it'll drop right in front of the fence. Dustin Gertis is the new pitcher, and it's a leadoff double here for John Roller after he doubled on his last at-bat to left field. Now he doubles in this at-bat to left field once again. The 7th hit of the game for Barnesville. Major Ness, 1 for 2. So we have a new third baseman too. I'll see if I can catch the jersey number on that third baseman here. It looks like maybe number 1 or no. Low for a ball. So 1-1 the count here to Major Ness. He would pop out and then single to left on his last trip to the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
strikes. Make him beat you. Make him beat you. Make him beat you. Let's go here. Knock the ball down infield. Owen, be ready there. Glove down over there at 3. Make a good throw to 1. Carter Ambule, backing up any throw to 1. Be ready. There it is.
All right, so Owen Becker moves from short to third. Jaden Ambul moves from the mound to shortstop, and Dustin Gertis moves from third to the pitcher's mound. And he gets his first strikeout of the game. And that should be 4 strikeouts for Hawley and not 3. So we're going to hit that.
Strike 1 now. Here we go. Challenge up.
Ignore the double one. We just want to make sure the numbers are correct.
Nice job.
And that one's sent out towards the third base coach. It's Brady Nozzle, the batter.
We can beat you.
So once again, a runner on second is John Roller. Got there with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's an important one here with 1 out. They could use a base hit. That one's up a little bit high, ball 1. Jaden Ambul, 77 pitches, 28 balls, 49 strikes, allowed 3 runs and 6 hits, stranded 6 runners, and struck out 3, 1 looking, 2 swinging. And now Roller moves to third on a wild pitch, and it's 2-1 here to Brady Nozzle.
Get him out. We got to put our body in front of the ball. Tommy, come on out. Need your best here now.
So now, the 4th run of the game for Barnesville's 90 feet away with 1 out.
You ready, D here? Be ready now.
2-1 to Nozzle, and the windup here from Gertis, and got it over the plate, 2-2. Nice pitch there from Gertis, the senior for the Nuggets.
Carter in a couple. There you go.
Fouled back, earned himself another pitch. And this one is hit towards the shortstop. Can he run? Oh, it snuck by the shortstop. And now Roller will score. And it's 5-4. And an unfortunate error there. It's their 3rd of the game. And now Quincy Morey is returned to the top of the order here for the 4th time. I missed the pitch. Let's see what they put up on the scoreboard in the outfield here. They put it up as a strike. So the tying run on first. It's Brady Nozzle. Quincy Morey, the senior, at bat. Sees that one go into the dirt for ball 1. They even up the count at 1 aside. And that one's lifted up high right field, but it will be the center fielder, Thomas Sleddy, making the catch.
Okay, 1 more now. Let's go here, everyone. 1 more. Hey, nice job, Dustin. Hey, way to come get it, Carson. 2 down.
Asher O'Brien is the last hope for Barnesville here in the bottom of the 6th. They got the tying run on base. They got 1 across. They came into the inning trailing 5-3, and now they have 1 across with the tying run on base. Swing and a miss, strike 1. O'Brien reached on the fielder's choice. Then they got a single to left and then a fly out to left center. And the 0-1, and that one is a little bit to the outside, and Nozzle now in scoring position, and a base hit could potentially tie the game up. 1-1 here to Asher O'Brien. One hour and 31 minutes time of the game. Strike 2 is taken by O'Brien.
Tommy, you have your best back here. Gotta be a wall. Drop 3, go to 1.
On deck is Gannon Ballgreen if O'Brien can reach base. Nozzle in scoring position to tie the game. A base hit would be huge. And he'll foul it away, and he'll remain a 1-2.
Yeah, keep him honest over there. You right over there, Becker, knocking the ball down. Here we go. Come on, Gerties. Go hard. Oh!
Fouled off again.
Tommy. Here, Tommy. Tommy White. Tommy. Thomas.
Remains 1-2 for the third pitch in a row here. Nozzle with a healthy leadoff on second. He'll reach, and it will go to the second baseman. He won't handle it. Rounding now the throw home to tie the game, and we're knotted up at 5. And it's going to be another error that brings in the run. And Ash O'Brien will earn an RBI off an error. As the Hawley fielders having trouble handling the ball. Knotted up at 5, Gannon Ballgreen now at the plate. Takes the first pitch low and out, and up to second, head first slide, and now he's going to advance over to third. Sleddy fires it over to third, but he's there, and now the Trojans are threatening to take the lead. On the 5th error of the game here for Hawley. That one hit well center field. That one is going back, and on the run making the catch is Thomas Sleddy. They will strand Asher O'Brien on base. And that ends the 6th inning of play. We go to the top of the 7th after this. All knotted up at 5-5 as the Trojans battle back from that 5 runs they gave up in the top of the 2nd to tie this thing up. And now we got a ball game going on here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're back in a moment.
Your family, your friends, our community. At Midwest Bank of Barnesville, these cornerstones of family, friends, and community is the very heart of Midwest Bank. Whether it's help in expanding the family farm, building, remodeling, or purchasing your new home, or supporting our local schools, Midwest Bank is here because you are our family, you are our friends, and this is our community. Midwest Bank, banking your way on South Front Street, Barnesville. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
State Agency of Hawley, an independent agency writing all your insurance needs. Personal needs like auto, home, farm, umbrella, life, health, dental, and vision. Or commercial needs like liability, business, auto, bonds, and so much more. Give them a call, 218-483-4951. You can also email info@stateagencyofhawley.com or stop by and see them in person at 102 Highway 10 East. State Agency of Hawley, proudly wishing the Nuggets the best of luck in today's game. All right, welcome back here to the Rodeo Grounds field in Hawley as the Hawley Nuggets have surrendered a 5-0 lead, and it's now tied at 5-5. It's Jay Ambuhl, the batter.
Driving now, kid, here we go.
Pitch 76. That one hit up high, right, foul, and strike 1. Ambuhl 0 for 2, struck out swinging, then he was walked, then he grounded out to the shortstop. 1 hour, 37 minutes time of this game now. And the 0-1 is outside to even it up at 1-1. So after 5 runs in the top of the 2nd to give Hawley a 5-0 lead, Barnesville got 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, none in the 5th, and 2 in the 6th to tie it up. And that one will be a base hit into the gap in right field. And he will get on base with another single and another hit here for the Hawley Nuggets. And now both teams have 7 hits.
Here we go.
Carson Kopacek is the next batter.
It's his own bat. I know.
Nobody out. Kopacek sends it to left field. Gannon Ballgreen's tracking it, but it's going to drop in front of him. He'll pick it up with the bare hand. It's another base hit and another single, and now 2 runners on with nobody out. And now here comes Barnesville coach out to the mound to have some words. And once again, I got Chumperland at 79 pitches. Will that do it or will it not? It looks like it'll just be a chat. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you here by our friends at Ratzel's Pool Hall, one of Barnesville Booster Club, Willow Creek Insurance, Lee's Electric, Steers Builders in Hawley, Four Hill Farms, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ball Green Construction, Purple Goose, Pitchfork, State Agency in Hawley, Runnings, along with Tommy's Express Car Wash, bringing in your strikeouts and home runs. And we've had a few that have almost exited the park, but not quite. So Chumperland will remain on the mound here for Barnesville. I have him down at 79 pitches. He'll square off against Ryan Spear here with nobody out and 2 runners on. Barnesville will get a chance in the bottom of the 7th regardless of what happens here in the top, but they would like to keep this game at 5-5, and right now it's so far so good for Hawley. Ryan Spear 1 for 2. A fly out to left center, and then he was hit by a pitch, then the fly out, then the single to left. And that one's a little rolling back. Nice catch there by Colin Morey. And the throw back to second is not going to be in time, but they get 1 out, and the runners remain where they're at. So Spear with a pop out to the second baseman. Runners stay put, and it's Dustin Gertis who took over pitching in the 6th inning for Hawley. So he's now the pitcher. And that one's going to bounce away, and that's going to allow 2 runners to move into scoring position, and that could spell trouble here for Barnesville. A base hit is all Hawley needs to really drive some concern, and here comes coach, and I have a feeling that's it for Chumperland. I just have a feeling. When you get 2 visits that close together, that's likely going to be the end for Chumperland. And it will be. So Chumperland will do 24 balls on 58 strikes and 82 pitches total. He will allow 5 runs on 8 hits. He has stranded 5 Hawley batters. And he struck out 3. 1 looking and 2 swinging. He'll be responsible for Ambu on 3rd and Kopacek on 2nd should they come in and score before we can close the book on Chumperland. So let's see here. New pitcher now looks to be Asher O'Brien, and it is. So Asher O'Brien will move on to the mound. That means we'll have a new shortstop, and we'll see if they shuffle anybody else around or not. Looks like Morey's still at 2nd. Ellert's still at 1st. Hagen still, let's see. Can't quite see the jersey number on the one in between Hagen and Morey there. It looks like Gannon Ballgreen. And I think it is. I think it is Gannon Ballgreen, and now Jay Chumperland's going to move out into left field. All right, so here's the new setup. Asher O'Brien on the mound. Gannon Ballgreen, the shortstop. Jay Chumperland out in left field. Asher O'Brien will conclude his warm-up tosses. 1 out, 1 ball, no strike, and 2 runners in scoring position for Hawley in a tied ball game at 5-5. And that one is hit into right field. That will score Ambull, and it's 6-5. So the first pitch from O'Brien results in an RBI for Gertis. Runners on the corners now for Colton Bratch. 1 away in a 6-5 game. And that one's up just a little high for a ball. It's 1-0. Here to Bratch, who's 1 for 3. Bunted a single right in front of home plate, and then he's grounded out twice to the shortstop. 2-0, and a nice job there by Major Ness to make sure it didn't get behind him, as Dustin Gertis steals second. Now first base is open. And a little dribbler down the third base line, and he'll pick it up, throw it over to first, got him. 5-3 ground out for out number 2. That was a big out, and it kept the runners from scoring. Mason Groton now. Actually, hang on a little bit. They're going to make some changes here. This is Carter Ambull stepping into the number 7 spot. And the first pitch is out for a ball. It's 1-0. So Carter Ambull stepping into the number 7 slot for Hawley in the lineup. He is the new batter at the 1 hour and 44-minute mark of the ball game. He is a sophomore, and he sees that pitch come in for ball 2. Thomas Sleddy is the scheduled batter on deck, and it does appear to be him. 2 away. And the pitch to Ambull, and that one's lifted up. Shortstop Ballgreen will call for it, and he makes a snag, and that ends the top half of the 7th. They'll strand 2 on base. But they get 1 across, and will that be enough to hold off the Trojans? We'll find out here when they come to bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Stay tuned. You don't know what's going to happen. We're going to find out when we return.
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, beverages, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee Kiosk open daily as well. Don't forget, you can pick up automobile supplies, and Barnesville Cenex is your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call 218-354-2139 or stop in at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Set it up near side, Lexi Ballgreen. Kick, and it's a kill for Ballgreen. That holds the Barnesville Trojans within a point, and they get the serve back.
Quest works out of the shotgun again. He's looking deep, and he's got a man with a little bit of room. It bounces off the back of the neck of a Barnesville Trojan, and it's intercepted. Gannon Ballgreen will get the deflected pass.
Intercepted on the deflection by number 6, Gannon Ballgreen.
All right, we have a thriller here. Can the Trojans get 2 and walk it off, or get 1 and force bonus baseball? Or get none, and the Nuggets hang on? One of those 3 questions are going to be answered here over the next 3 outs. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Carson Hagan 1 for 3. Fly out to left, a single to left, and a fly out to the shortstop. 1-1. We'll see Colin Morey and Jay Chumplin are the scheduled batters. And this one hit right over towards second baseman Eilertson. He'll pick it up, fire it over, 4-3 ground out, and that's out number 1. And the Trojans are down to 2 outs now to try and get 1 run. Or 2 to walk it off. Colin Morey, the sophomore, 1 for 2. Fly out to the shortstop. Then he singled to center, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. 1 away in a 1-run game. And the pitch just misses for a ball, 1-0. And you may have tipped that one. Either way, it's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No runners on. 6-5 here in the bottom of the 7th. 1 hour and 48 minutes. Time of the game so far. Game 1 went to 1 hour 51. And that one will miss for ball 2. So this game, 3 minutes shy of matching the time of the first game. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit to left. And tracking is Bratch, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. And the Nuggets are an out away from a victory.
Keep it together here. Let's go. 21st out. Come on, boys. Great job, Justin.
All right, it's up to Jay Chumperlin to try and keep this thing going here. He'll face pitch 30 from Gertis. And he will fire one past the shortstop in for a base hit. It looked like Ambulo's foot kind of got stuck in a rut there, and that allowed the ball to slide by him. I'm gonna put that in as a hit. It looked like he tripped on something, which prevented him from making the play. I'm not gonna charge that as an error. I'm gonna charge that as a hit.
You ready, Aiden? You're big on the field. Go ahead. Infield, you got to keep the ball in front of you. Outfield, come up throwing here.
John Roller, 1 ball, no strike, and now Chumperlin is stolen second, and a base hit would tie the game. 2 for 2, hit by a pitch, double and a double. Pop straight up. Will Becker get there? He will lose it. I don't know if there's no sun. I'm not sure how he didn't snag that one. But a lucky break there for the Trojans. So that one will go away foul for a strike. And it's 1-1. Once again, Chumperlin on second. Roller has had a big day with 2 doubles. Both of them to deep left field. One of them almost left the park. Outside, ball 2. On his first at bat, he got hit by a pitch right in the helmet. He's back in the second or third inning, if I remember correctly. Low, ball 3. He's probably going to take this pitch unless it's a pitch that he likes. And it is ball 4. And he'll walk. And that puts runners on first and second. And the winning run is now on base for the Trojans. And it's Major Ness who will come to the plate. Ness 1 for 3. Popped out, singled to left, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And Major Ness with an opportunity to do big things here for the Trojans. Low, ball 1. He'll hold his runners on base. Caution him to not make a move. There's a strike. And that was a nice pitch by Gertis, too. He placed it just right to make Ness think that it might have been a ball, and he hovered over the plate for a strike. Even at 1. First and second, 2 out. bottom of the 7th. He tipped it foul, and it's strike 2. So the runners will be going on this pitch here. Well, maybe not, actually. No, they won't. I take that statement back. They'd be going if it was 3-2. It's 1-2 right now. And that one is hit hard through the legs of the second baseman, Aiden Eilertson. Rounding third is Jay Chumperlin. He will tie and score the game. He will score and tie the game. That is a base hit that somehow went through the legs of Eilertson. And that was just lasered out into right field. And Major Ness gets an RBI single. That scores Chumperlin and moves John Roller to third. And he got runners on the corners now with 2 out. And we're going to see either a out in the 8th inning or maybe a walk-off here. And that might be a walk-off on a wild pitch. John Roller comes in and scores, and the Barnesville Trojans win the game 7-6. A wild pitch did Hawley in. They had 5 errors in the game, and they almost overcame those 5 errors. But a wild pitch summed it up. And that wins the game here for the Barnesville Trojans. Game 1, 1 hour and 51 minutes. Game 2, 1 hour and 53 minutes. Game 1, it was Barnesville, 7 runs on 9 hits. They committed 1 error, left 8 on base. Hawley, 4 runs on 6 hits. They committed 3 errors and left 8 on base. Here in game number 2, you see the numbers on your screen. Hawley was 6 runs on 9 hits. They committed 5 errors and left 7 on base. And we need to leave 1 more on base here for Barnesville in the bottom of the 7th. 7 runs on 9 hits by the RBI single is that 9th hit by Major Ness. They committed 2 errors and left 8 on base. So once again, game 1 hour and 51 minutes. Game 2, 1 hour and 53 minutes. And the Barnesville Trojans take both games of this doubleheader here in Hawley, a game that was supposed to be on their home field, but it wasn't. And now they come back here, and they almost split, but they come back and walk off the Nuggets here in the bottom of the 7th. All right, well, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule here. You can find that schedule at our website at magnitudesn.com, and you can see that Hawley and Park Rapids will square off tomorrow here in a single game, not a doubleheader, but a single game. And then Park Rapids and Barnesville softball tomorrow from Park Rapids. Chris will be here for Hawley and Park Rapids. I'll be in Park Rapids for Park Rapids and Barnesville. And then Saturday, we'll wrap up our week of high school sports, youth football on Sunday, and then we hit the high school fields again here next week. Thank you so much for tuning in. Your final score one more time in game 1. Barnesville wins at 7-4, and in game 2, Barnesville walks off Hawley 7-6. Thank you so much for tuning in. I much appreciate it. Thanks once again to all of our sponsors, including Steer Builders, Runnings, State Agency in Hawley, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Ransel's Pool Hall, Barnesville Booster Club, The Pitchfork, Willow Creek Insurance, Purple Goose Eatery and Drinkery, Lee's Electric, Four Hills Farm, Barnesville Drug and Hardware, Ball Green Construction for bringing you this contest here between the Trojans and the Nuggets. And outside of the final numbers on the scoreboard, we hope that you enjoyed the broadcast, regardless of which team you were cheering for. Thank you so much. You have a great night. We'll talk to you again soon here on Magnitude Sports.
The broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.